Oh, just a couple of new people in town.
Hmm. I see. So, there's a very obvious chance that you don't know how things work around here. And he slowly begins to open his hand and motion as if he's expecting something.
I give him a high five. Oh, is that tradition here?
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. We're doing another Wicked Sick one-shot. This time, we've got Matt.
Woo! Hello!
And Hasco Fox.
Hi.
And Bateau.
Howdy, everybody.
And we're going to do a little one-shot for you guys. So, let's see. Matt, would you mind introducing your character for us real quick?
Yes, I'm going to be playing the tried and true Ezekiel Obadiah Trelawney, a great old one warlock that with a bit of a Appalachian nature theme to him.
All right, awesome. And Hasco, would you mind introducing your character for us, please?
Oh, wait, I don't quite sure. So I only have one character, right?
Yes, you only have the one character.
Okay, so I will be played as a Siasco. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. I guess.
Hasco is playing as a Glory Paladin Triton. Although
okay.
a bit of an odd take on Triton, more Mobian, like the two of us. But it's very interesting. And Bateau, what are you playing today?
I am the lovely and dangerous Lycia, your also talented bard.
Awesome. All right. And with that, let us get into the game. We are playing the world of Altamus, which is a world that I have created. However, we are going to be playing in Falith over here. If you can see, you are here down there. Yeah, Matt's familiar with Falith.
I'm home.
In the half-elven province of Falith, the High Council has a number of members ranging from humans to half-elves to full-blooded elves, with the vast majority falling in the half range. One such half-elven councillor, a man by the name of Tolinus Haranis, has been petitioning for the crackdown on illegal smuggling that has been making an apparent dent in the Falathian economy, and the news has slowly been spreading beyond the borders of Falith. Tolinus has a reputation of being a kind and just politician who is for the people with few enemies. However, his sights being set on the smuggling ring has rustled the feathers of more than just a few who would prefer to see the coin flowing under the table. Tolinus has prepared to present a motion to the council that will more than likely succeed in bringing the smuggling to a grinding halt. But he has also just caught wind of a plot to bring him down before he has a chance to bring this motion to the council. Your group, being relative unknowns to the Falathian political spheres, have been hired by Tolinus to investigate this claim and bring to justice those who would seek to continue the harm to the city that he loves. Your party enters the city on a bright and sunny late morning. The architecture of the city is a harmonious blend of human and elven design, with the council hall in the direct center. The office of Tolinus is just off of the main building, the letter you had received outlining his whereabouts. Tolinus also mentions for you to show the letter to his guard or his front desk to allow you to pass into his office, where he will explain in more detail. And that is where our story begins. So, you all see yourselves currently in front of Tolinus's office. Would you like to go inside?
Yeah. Does it matter which one of us would have the letter, or is it just... We have the letter.
Yeah, you all have the letter.
Okay.
Whoever decides to go in, I mean, you all can go in. I imagine you're all together.
Yeah. I'll continue.
I'm in a good mood. I had a really good breakfast. I'm pretty confident we can solve this in the lickety split. So I'm just gonna wave my paper right in front, like I would like to come in, please. They should know I'm here.
Okay. Well, fortunately for you, the door is right open. The three of you walk inside, and you notice that there's a small line of people on the right-hand side who look like they're waiting to have an audience with Tolanus. At the far end of the room is a secretary of sorts, a front desk worker, and a guard. And I take it you would like to present that paper to them?
Yes, I would.
All right.
Walking up full of confidence.
Yep. Feel free to move your token up.
Just wet tail behind me, just swaying ever so slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Approach like, all right, I'm Lucia. I'm here. Here's the letter. Show it right in front. Like, here you go. Everything checks out, right?
The woman looks up from her seat and she says, "Let me see that, please." And she reaches her hand out to receive the letter. She takes the letter and she proceeds to look it over slightly. And she looks over to the guard that is in front of the door right here. And she nods. And the guard motions, saying, "Please follow me." And he opens the door. And he walks inside, expecting you to follow.
I'll tip my hat to the secretary and I'll follow suit.
All right. Haz, if you would like to follow your companions inside. The half-elven man sitting at his desk looks up and he says, "Oh, good. I was beginning to worry that you didn't receive my letter."
It's a left click, and then you don't have to keep...
Yeah, you can just drag right to the spot you want to go to.
Yeah.
Huh?
You can just click and drag to the spot you want to go to.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, like...
Yeah. Just like that.
Okay, gotcha.
The black
that
hair...
only matters like if you're sneaking, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
The black-haired half-elven man looks up and he says, "Oh, welcome. Please, have a seat. I know this is our first time meeting in person, so I believe introductions are in order. My name is Tolanus Haranis, though if you would prefer, my friends simply take to calling me Toll for short. I extend that to you as well. May I offer you some coffee or tea, perhaps?"
Ooh, what kind of tea?
We have a very fine Edler's leaf tea. It is all the popular in this region.
Tempting. Sure, give me a cup. I'll have a taste.
Very well. I will have my guard bring in a full round for everyone. And he nods to the guard that let you in. And the guard nods in response, and he walks out the door. And he says, "As I had stated in my letter, I have reason to believe that I am the target of an assassination plot. I've been looking to dissolve the smuggling ring that has been plaguing this city for some time, and there is a not unlikely chance that I may have crossed a few seedy people in the process. I do, however, believe that we have the upper hand thus far, despite the vagueness of this tip. An advantage, if you will." Soon the guard comes back in and he puts a plate of tea down on the desk, and Toll nods to him in thanks, and he motions for each of you to take your own cup of tea.
Is there
I'll reach
sugar?
over.
I'm sorry, Hasco?
Is the tea has a sugar on it?
Does the tea have sugar in it?
Yeah.
There are little cubes of sugar that you can add to it yourself if you choose.
Oh, okay.
I look at the cup and inside, and I'm a little suspicious though. I take a little sniff. Anything weird or off-putting about the tea?
Give me a perception check. We will go, since it looks like you're set up to have automatic advantage and disadvantage, we will just go with the first number. So that will be a natural 20, a 22. You take a sniff of the tea, and it doesn't seem like there's anything outlandish about it. There's nothing really off with it. It's just tea. It smells delightful.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to be too suspicious of your guards, but precautions and all that. And I take a sip.
Toll smiles and he nods and he says, "Yes, no, I understand completely. Yes. However, these guards have been hand-chosen by me. I trust them with my life and even my family's lives."
As you should.
And he lets the three of you kind of settle in and have a few sips of tea before he continues. And he says, "The advantage that I speak of is that we even know about this plot at all. But that is where our advantage ends, I'm afraid. Tonight, I am to present a motion to end the smuggling ring once and for all. And I fear that these assassins plan for it to take place just before I give my opening statements. I would like to minimize the possibility of that happening. That is where you come in."
Sounds simple enough. Just keep you alive.
Yes, well, if we are able to stop this from coming to fruition, I have no doubts that this motion will take hold, and we will put an end on the smuggling business. How you wish to go about this is ultimately up to you. I have complete faith in your capabilities. However, if you would like to ask any further questions, I suggest you do so now, as every minute that passes may mean the difference between success and failure.
Was the tip that you received, was it an oral one? Was it a verbal warning? Or did anyone happen to leave a letter or some other identifying marking somewhere?
An agent in my employ keeps an ear to the less savory goings-on in the city. Unfortunately, all he's caught is a whisper of the plans, but not of who it is making the plans. There are multiple groups of smugglers in the city, and they all have their own agendas and motives. My agent has been working tirelessly to try and find out who is going to be the party responsible.
Let's see.
Ooh, this, you know what? Nah, this will be an easy job. This will be fine. It's not that big of a town, right?
Roll me a history check. See what you know about Falith. Another nat 20. Okay.
I am not rigging this.
You know Falith is a large city. It is one of the main city-states on Altamus.
Oh, I'm just coping. This will be fine. My confidence is it's not shaken yet.
Okay.
So perhaps maybe you could find this the underbelly would be a good place to maybe a good place just to start. I talked to our lovely paladin friend, and I forget who you were.
Ezekiel.
Okay, sorry, I apologize, but yeah,
Oh, you're fine.
but yeah, but yeah, I think the two of us should maybe start there unless we just want to bodyguard our friend here.
If that is what you believe would be the wisest option, then by all means, that is worth the risk. However, I do have some things I need to take care of in private, I suppose. Some closed doors meetings that I must attend, unfortunately. So I will take my guards with me, and I do have an idea of where you might be able to start, however. I have peers in the council, some who agree with me and some who don't. And there's also my agents that you can get into contact with yourself.
Oh, those don't sound like promising leads. Any particular person we should start with, or should we just pick one and go?
Well, what are you feeling? I have names for each occasion. Unfortunately, if you try to ask me for my agent's name, I cannot give you that. Unfortunately, that is highly classified information. But I can give you the names of some of my peers.
I say we start with the peers, because who else could benefit from seedy underdealings and not like it than other people high up that would make a lot of money that way.
I like where your head's at. I like that.
And hurt.
And he looks over at you, Hasco, and he says, "And do you have any questions? I noticed you've had a moment to think and a moment to enjoy the tea."
So far, no, I guess.
Very well. Very well. Feel free to speak up.
I'm just following with the rhymes of how does the atmosphere goes here. So yeah.
Yes, of course, of course.
I'm just enjoying with the tea.
Yes, of course. If you do decide to try and locate my agent, like I said, I cannot give you a name, but I can give you this. And he slides over a folded note across the table.
I pick up the notes and open it up.
The note has a map of what appears to be the storefront district, and you recognize this immediately with your insane history check. And on one particular building, you notice a drawing of a sparrow. Underneath the drawing is a phrase that is circled, "Look to where the sparrow flies."
Okay, interesting. Look to where the sparrows fly. I show the note to the other two. I guess this is gonna be where we're going. Hope y'all got some. I might do some shopping if you catch my drift.
And if you also choose to start with one of my peers, that might also work in your favor. It is up to you how you wish to start.
It's as good a start as any, I say. What do you say?
Let's also grab the names of the peers too. I mean, it can't hurt. Instead of having to come all the way back. Any particular person we'd be able to start with that won't be busy or in a closed door meeting?
There are 3 that I can think of. The first one is, I would hardly call her an ally, as I would sooner call her a friend. It's a much nicer term, I think. Anyway, The one that closest aligns with my own goals and plans is Councillor Tyria Nova. She's an elf and a fierce defender of the people's interests. I consider it a mercy I've never had to debate against her. She speaks with true elegance, but wields wit like a barbarian with a battle axe. Brutal, to the point, direct. Effective. She does not mince words.
I like her already.
Same. Tyria Nova. I like that name.
The other two are on less cordial terms with me. The first is Councillor Malior Bex, a human man of increasingly ill repute. He and I have long differed in our views. And then the other is Councillor Loghain Maxon, an elf. Not a terrible person, per se, but I fear his priorities are in the wrong places. I try to see the good in everyone, but I would imagine if either had a vested stake in the continued operation of the smuggling ring, no doubt they would want to try to stop me. Both have already tried in the proper proceedings.
Well, oh, I have 3 people to talk to, so I guess we'll just throw dot at the board and see which one. I'm all up for going after any of them. I'm all for bringing down a crooked politician.
Sweet justice.
Well, whichever you choose, I wish you the best of luck in your current task.
Yeah, we'll find out by the end of the day, won't we?
Oh, we sure will.
Don't just to stay alive for us, okay? We'll see you later.
Very well.
Finish my tea, set it on the table, and just turn around and just walk out.
I'll tip my hat as we leave and
As you
rename places.
As you exit the door, the guard who let you in closes the door behind you.
Okay. Fair.
You know what? Tea wasn't half bad. Elves are all right.
I could get used to this kind of work, being hampered by peacocking politicians strutting around. Make some pretty good money too. I kind of like it here.
Yeah, very trustworthy. I thought, given my appearance, they'd be a little more apprehensive, as to so to speak. But you know what? It's not bad. I'll take it.
It's what's on the inside that counts.
So you have... Oh, I'm sorry. Go for it.
No, go ahead. No, you're good.
Okay. You have 3 names and a map currently. What would you like to do?
We want to start at the top and work our way down. So to speak?
Exactly. Plus, I want to meet this Tyria Nova. The name just strikes a chord with me, you know? Musical pun.
Yeah.
Okay, are you all in agreement to meet with this Tyria Nova?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
All right, very, very good. You... Unfortunately, you don't know where Tyria's office is, however.
I should have asked for directions.
You are in front of the front desk worker, and she's currently back in her book, but she looks up as she sees the 3 of you kind of idling in front of her, and she says, "Is there something more you require?"
Yeah. We'd like to know where this Tyria Nova is?
Oh, yes. Tyria Nova has an office to the east of the Grand Hall. And she draws a quick little map to show you the direction that you would need to take in order to get there.
Thank you very much. Very helpful. Appreciate it.
Where is East?
Where's
Yeah,
what?
as well. The East is where East goes
East.
to which direction?
Yeah,
East.
We go east. We go east.
East. Is it left or right?
So if you were looking at a map and you knew where north was, it would be to the right.
Oh, okay. So it goes to the right then, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, kind sir. Anyway, or kind man, or yeah, whatever it is. Anyway,
She smiles and she says, if there's anything else you require, feel free to come back and talk to me.
Oh, we probably will.
But I do hope that you will finish this quickly.
because what?
No promises.
She nods as she looks over at you, Haz, as you kind of catch her eye a little bit, and she says, he does have a motion he's delivering later tonight. And that is when the supposed assassination is going to happen. So, let us be sure that this is taken care of before any ill-timed deaths occur.
I mean, any death's an ill-timed death when you think about it.
Indeed. But you currently have a location for where Tyria is.
All right. I say we head on out.
Let's go. I'm in peppy mood. Let's go. Let's do this.
All right.
Yeah.
The three of you leave the office of Tolinus Haranis, and you are on your way on the first leg of your adventure.
Yay!
You make your way over to the council office of Tyria Nova. You walk in, and you are... This is a much nicer office. It is not necessarily... Toll's was not squalor. It was not unimpressive. But this is a little bit more nice. There is a single citizen here who's waiting to be seen by Tyria. And you see on the left-hand side, you see an older elf who is working the secretary's desk. And she looks up as the three of you enter, and she says, yes, can I help you?
Hello. We're here to talk to Tyria Nova about a supposed attempt on someone, you know?
Oh my. I see. Yes. Do you know who this is regarding?
Tolinus Haranis.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, bless my stars. Old Toll? Oh, that's a shame. He's well liked in the city, you know.
Not by everyone, though.
Oh. Very well. Tell her what you told me, and she would be more than happy to see you. And she reaches behind her, and she opens the door for you.
Thank you.
There we go. You see a much larger office than what Toll had going on. And you see this elven woman look up from her desk, and she says, yes, I'm quite busy. What is this regarding?
We're here. We need some help. We have some questions. We need some help. We're hoping you can do that for us. I know you're busy. But someone's a dear, maybe friend of yours, life's at stake, and any help would be appreciated to make sure he stays not dead.
I see. Who is this dear friend you're referring to?
I look behind me again because I keep forgetting.
It's Mr. Tolanus Haranis.
Yeah,
Adam.
Toll.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, yes, please, have a seat. We should talk about this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what would you like to know? I'm an open book as far as I'm concerned.
As any caught wind of anyone maybe possibly making verbal threats or offhanded comments about maybe not happy with the smuggler thing happening, just something blown in the wind.
Well, the smuggling ring has been a bit of a plague to the city for the past few years or so. The only people that I could imagine that might have had something to do with it, and this is purely hearsay, mind you. I would not make an accusation to any of my peers, but
The good old allegedly.
yes, yes. The only two people I could imagine having a hand in this might be Councillor Malior Bex or Councillor Logain Maxon. But
Those names were tossed.
were they?
Yeah. Paul told us that as much as well.
I see.
If there were anyone that would benefit from having a lot of money flow in would be with him.
Well, Malior is... how do I put this? He's not exactly a people person. He's been known to take bribes, and his morals are as shady as the dark void behind his eyes. I do not much care for him, but he is a fellow council member, so I must approach him with some manner of dignity and respect. And as far as Mr. Logain Maxon is concerned, Logain's family has been on the council longer than most. It's an inherited role, really, but he continues to play it as though he's playing some infernal version of chess. Whether or not he is susceptible to some manner of corruption, I haven't a clue. But he's constantly in opposition to Toll and I.
I look over at the other two. I'm like, I mean, as we still haven't gotten... I mean, that's some information, but it's still a 50-50 chance. And who's to say that those two are in on it?
Yeah, it strikes me strange because the more air quotes openly corrupt fellow, a dark void behind his eyes. Is that a more literal sense or a figurative sense?
She kind of smiles and chuckles for a moment, and she says, I suppose my spite is just showing. I do not mean that literally, I assure you.
Dang, because that would have made our job a whole lot easier. Just, it's the devil. Get him.
Oh, if only it were that easy. I'm sorry.
Gotta find a bit of humor in this.
Of course. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
Maybe. What do you know about this note? Or I pulled the note with like the map and the shop and then the sparrow with the saying, what was it? Look to where the sparrow flies. Does this mean? Do you know? Does it mean anything to you?
I do know that the family crest of the Haranis family involves a sparrow.
Oh, family crest. Okay.
And I would say that those words have some significance. Hold on to those words.
I literally am holding on to the word in my hand.
Very good.
I got nothing. What about you two?
Well, about the low gain Maxon, you said his role was an inheriting?
His role was inherited. His family had years and years and years ago. He had a ancestor who was a great hero of Falith, and as a result, they were granted nobility in the city. I believe it started with a Gordius Maxon, but he never much cared for the role, and he instead offered it to other members of his family to deal with.
Can I history check that?
You may.
Yeah. Oh,
And,
history check that too.
Hasco, if you would also like to make a history roll, just roll, click on history in your character sheet.
Okay. History.
Oof.
Ooh.
Ah.
Wow. That's good.
Okay. And then I believe, Lycia, I believe you also need to roll.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Ezekiel, you have no idea of the history of Falith. Actually, Falith is very far away from your place of origin.
Hashtag clueless.
Sihaz and Lycia, you both have an idea of the history of at least Gordius Maxon. Gordius Maxon was a folk hero who had slain the Mad Fae King many years ago, who had threatened the well-being of Altamus. It's actually a story you are both very familiar with. It's a story of knights and monsters and adventures. Very exciting stuff.
Got it.
And he sounds pretty cool. I wish I knew that.
I'd like to dabble in a lot of books and things to pass the time, you know.
Yes,
It
of
inspires
course.
me to make new songs.
Oh, of course. You appear to be of the bard profession, is that correct?
Ah, yes, very much so. Would you like me to sing a tune for you or something?
If you wish, of course.
Ooh, what would be a good occasion? Ooh, give me a. I bring out the, like, behind me is the lute. I'm gonna just play a little. It starts off as a nice slow tune, but it kind of picks up a little bit more. It starts getting a little more upbeat, and with deep breaths, he starts humming a nice tune here. Deep, dark, far away. I'm getting performance anxiety. No, it's all right. Just I'm performing my heart out here. I'm kind of lost in the moment. I'm not like paying attention to my surroundings. I'm just kind of singing along.
Of course, of course. Lycia, I would like you to make a performance check.
With pleasure.
All right.
I swear I am never gonna get this good again for the rest of my life.
Oh, just wait till combat happens.
Yep.
No, you break out your lute and you begin just plucking along to a self-made melody, and it fills the air, and it is lighthearted and inspiring and encouraging. And Tyria sits back in her seat for a moment and she says, "Wow, I'm actually impressed."
I thank you. It's, I don't know if it's born with this talent or just years. I guess it's years and years, you know. As long as I do, pick up a few things.
As you do, yes. Well, for what it's worth, it's just a shame that it's Tolanus who's being targeted. He's a wonderful man, really. He and I have fought for the people since he first joined the council, maybe, 17 years ago. He's been a fine addition to the council, a bit soft-spoken, but a strong stone wall for the people of the city. So, anything you could do to help him would be greatly appreciated.
We'll do our best, I guess. We'll see.
That's all that we could hope for, really. Is there any other questions or concerns you'd like to raise with me?
Not for me. What about you two?
No, I think it's good that we got the couple of our suspicions reinforced by your word about who the other two council members are, so...
Mm-hmm.
We still have to ask them a few questions, so hopefully maybe then we'll be able to start narrowing something down.
Well, whatever you do, of course, time is of the essence. So, please do your best to handle this in a timely manner.
Oh, of course.
I imagine you are on your way to talk to Malior or Loghain?
Huh. Yeah, that seems like that would be our next best course of action.
Yeah. Obviously, we need to split up, right? No. I want... what do I want? No, I want Seahouse to point us in the right direction.
Oh. What direction?
So, right now, you have three options. And it sounds like your party is deferring to you, Seahaz. Would you like to talk to Loghain, talk to Malior, or would you like to go find the agent that has been spying on the underbelly of the city?
Is there any consequences for the choices that I will make between?
If there are any consequences to be had, you will know them when they happen. That's the way the game works.
That's the surprise part.
Yeah. So,
Are
whatever.
there any consequences? Who knows?
That's the thing about this game, is that every choice you make will have some form of cause and effect.
Wait, so the choices are what is it again?
We use the Loghain, Malior, or talk to the agent.
Yeah, the two politicians and the spy.
Okay. Do you guys feel have any suspicions about those two politicians?
Well, politicians are always suspicious,
Okay.
but it's a matter of which one who should we talk to first. Do you? What's your vibe? Do you think I like Malior because the name, but if you want to talk to Loghain because it's like low grain. I got nothing. I got nothing. What's your vibe? What do you feel in here?
I feel like maybe yeah, I think Malia sounds, I don't know what is
suspicious?
No, I mean like
No.
Elegant, maybe the name seems elegant, so
Elegant. Okay.
Yeah, they sound safe to hear, I guess.
A morally ambiguous guy.
Okay. All right.
No hate to Logan name, but like yeah.
Shout out
I mean,
to
you
Loghain
can-
people out there.
You can hate Loghain. That's fun. doesn't have any consequence here.
So, it sounds like you wish to speak to Malior.
Yep.
All right. Do the others agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Tyria says, if you are looking to find Malior, if he's not in his office, there's a good chance he might be roaming the halls of the Great Hall. In fact, I would almost say that should be where you start. He doesn't typically open up public hours.
Ah,
Oh,
all right.
Let's see how great this Great Hall is.
okay. Hopefully the name rhymes with the greatness.
Unfortunately, I do not have the map for this, so we are going to use Theater of the Mind. So,
Okay.
10.
Boy.
but you
Okay.
leave the office, and the older secretary looks up and she smiles and she says, "Thank you for stopping by. Please have yourselves a wonderful day."
You too. Thank you.
Too.
As you leave, she motions for the last remaining person that is in the office to go and see Tyria. As you leave and begin to make your way towards the Grand Hall, there's a lot of people that are kind of ambling around a little bit. You did get a brief description of Malior, so you know who to look for. He's an older human, a little bit disheveled, balding on the top, and it looks like there's been worry after worry on his face.
The what, sorry?
I'm sorry?
The what thing on their face?
Worry. He had a lot of worries throughout the years.
Oh, okay.
Yes. At this point, if you would like to try and find him, I would like anyone who wants to look for him to make an investigation check.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh no, Ezekiel. Okay. Ezekiel and Sihaz, the two of you are having a little bit of difficulty trying to find the right person. You both keep seeing some older human gentleman and thinking it's him. It's not him. Lacia, however, you do see, you find, actually, because of your knowledge of the city, you do find him. You actually do know what he looks like. And he seems to just be kind of reviewing paperwork as he's sitting by a fountain. Do you wish to bring this attention to your party mates?
Yeah. Sorry. Listen, I know, you know, old humans might maybe have some similar features, but I think I might have found our target. He's just chilling right over there. I'm sure we can have a nice chat with him.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. You do you approach Malior?
I'm gonna let you know what? No, I'll go ahead and approach him.
All right, very well.
I'm gonna like casually walk up and kind of like sit right next to him, and
As soon as you do, his eyes dart over to you and he says, "Yes, are you lost?"
oh no, I think
No?
I think I found exactly what I was looking for.
Then clearly you know better than to solicit my time.
Oh, trust me, this is well worth it. You're Malior, correct?
I suppose. Who is asking?
Oh, just a couple of new people in town.
I see. So, there's a very obvious chance that you don't know how things work around here. And he slowly begins to open his hand and motion as if he's expecting something.
I give him a high five. Oh, is that tradition here?
He looks at his hand and then back at you, and he says, "Why are you wasting my time?"
I just want to, get a little small talk, get familiar before we start getting to why we're here.
I'm sorry, but I refuse to say anything further unless I see some gleaming, shiny bits in my palm.
I look at the other two. I'm like, I kind of like motioning to the back to the coin purse. Maybe I'm not carrying one on me. What about what you two? You want to pay this old man?
It's funny. I'm just like, oh, what's in my inventory? Like, yes, the forest dweller. See how much money I have in my pocket.
He is patiently waiting, looking at the three of you expectantly.
I have a couple silver.
Wait, so we need to pay the guy?
He is indirectly asking for a bribe.
I have a little bag of sand.
I have. Wait, what kind of items that these guy?
He wants money.
He wants money. He wants the money. Listen. Okay, you know what? Nah. All right.
I hold up 2 silver.
Mallory, we're here. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Haz. I forgot to update your gold as well.
Oh, okay.
I hold up 2 silver and I'm just put that in his hand.
I believe I have 10 golds. Is that right?
Yes.
You don't have to give him all of it.
Huh?
You don't have to give him all of it.
Just a little bit.
No, a little bit.
Just maybe 0.5.
0.5? So half a gold. So that's 5 silver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I had.
If that's allowed.
Yeah. If you want to try and bribe him with 5 silver, feel free.
Okay. Here you go. Do you want? Is it enough? You, sir?
Haz, I would like you to make me a persuasion check.
Oh, persuasion. Alright.
Yes.
Okay.
14. He looks at the silver in his hand, and you see he's kind of, I suppose this will buy you a few minutes. What do you want to ask?
Well, we know a little bit how you're not happy about Tal.
I imagine you're referring to Tolinus?
Toll, thank you. I'm getting closer. Yeah.
I see.
We know there's been some disagreements. Just wondering, why the hostility towards them?
Tolinus Horanus is a well-meaning man, but he's misguided. His ideals do not see the bigger picture as a whole. He has the political acuity of a child.
Care to share some examples?
Well, yes. So, take this smuggling ring, for example. Awful business, that, but unfortunately it would cause too much economic damage to be considered feasible. I cannot in good conscience go through with something that would so horrendously affect the city's well-being.
AKA you won't be able to get as much, incentives, right?
Make me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Shoot. Let's see.
He kind of chuckles to himself and he says, "Huh, I believe that is all the time that you've bought. Either pay up or we're done talking."
I saw him. Oh, I reach in to the little back pocket, and I flashed him a gold.
Now that's the color I'm familiar with.
So you want to share some more information? So it doesn't sound. So you don't like him, but it doesn't sound like you don't like him enough to want him gone.
Politics is a game of subtleties, my dear friend. And, well, for the people who don't get those subtleties, sometimes disagreements happen. Toll and I have had our fair share of disagreements, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'd want him dead.
Well, maybe not you personally. Why do it yourself when you can pay someone to do it for you?
True.
Don't stop giving him ideas.
Or someone ideas. But I think that is a line of questioning that is out of line.
You're right. I apologize.
No. Believe me, I have had to deal with my fair share of out-of-line comments. Yours is not so out of line that I would take offense.
Comes with being a politician, I guess.
You don't get where we get without having a thick skin.
If I was wise enough to come up with a retort, I would. But for now, you got a point, sir.
He smiles a little bit, and you see as his lips kind of draw back from his teeth. His teeth look a little not terrible, but a little crooked. It looks like whenever he smiles, he's got a bit of a crooked smile. But he grins and he says, "Well, if that is all, I would like to wish you all a good day."
Well, one more question, if you be so kind, Mallier. What can you tell me about Logain Maxon?
Logain Maxon. Logain's got a good head on his shoulders. Strong-willed, resilient. He's a worthwhile ally to have. He and I agree on similar opinions.
Where can we find him?
Oh, actually, I believe I see him leaving the hall as we speak. And he points back over to the main entrance of the grand hall, and you do see a man that matches the description that Tyria gave you.
Well, I guess we better get him before he gets too busy for us. Thank you so much for your time, good sir.
Yes, of course, and please, worry yourselves not about this smuggling ring. It's going to be handled one way or another.
Whatever gets you money, buddy.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
Okay, good, perfect.
And with that, you look back to the grand hall's entrance, and you do see Logain beginning to make his way out.
I'm Moses and Ezekiel, like, you do this. That old man left me in a bad mood.
All right, I guess my turn. I'll go up and I'll approach Logain. Be like, excuse me, good sir.
The elven man turns around and he says, I have very many oh my god. I have very many matters to attend to today, so please, if you don't mind.
Just a few questions. If you are Logain Maxon, I presume?
Yes, and this better be good if you are stopping me from my civic duties.
It happens to concern one of your other council members, Mr. Holiness.
Give me
there's
a persuasion check.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe I have much to say about Tolinus Horanus.
And when we get to killing people, I'm gonna roll nothing but 17s or higher. I can't wait to start killing.
Bloodlust rising.
But he looks back at the three of you and he says, "Now, if you don't mind," and he goes back to going about his way.
We had heard there had been there's gonna be an attempt on his life. We're trying to rule out suspects, so to say.
He keeps walking, but he looks back and he says, "Unfortunately, that's his problem, not mine."
We should. We should. I whisper, like, we should try and follow him.
Yeah.
I mean, there is still one more person, the agent, right?
Yes, there was an agent that was in the employ of Toll, who Toll said may be able to give you an idea of where to start.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy, those last two, not fun to talk to.
No. One doesn't care much for him at all, and the other one is even less so.
At least it didn't cost me a gold.
Yeah.
Oh, where do we find this agent?
I guess
so
it's like fun.
Lycia, you know from the map in your hand that this is the storefront district, and one building has the sparrow drawn over it.
I point at the map. All right, we got to go over here, and that is this way. I point in a direction that fully, I know where we're going. It's this way. Follow. Is it east? Who knows?
You do know where you are going, and it takes you maybe about an hour to get there. Like I said, it's a big city, and soon enough, it's getting to be about dusk. You see the sun beginning to set over the cityscape, but you find a building where. Oh, one sec. You find a building where you see a sparrow carved into the door.
I'm gonna walk up to the door and give it a light tap, a light knock.
You knock on the door, and after maybe a second or two of knocking, you notice that there is an eye hole slot, like a peephole on the door, and you see a pair of eyes peering at you through this slit in the door. And
I wave back at the eye, like, hello.
The eye looks at the three of you, and after a moment's pause says, "From where do you hail?"
Toll sent us. I saw the note with the word written on it. Look to where the sparrow flies.
I see. Then, please, come in. And soon you hear the door unlock, and inside is a woman who is shrouded in black and is amid a room of scattered papers. It looks as though this is kind of like a information center for a spy of some sort.
My eyes start at the papers and trying to see if there's anything maybe that catches my eye on the papers, or they're just random stuff that has no consequence.
Give me a perception check. She begins to walk around the table for a moment.
Are there any? Can we get any like defining features on the woman? Or is she just like head to toe in black?
She's head to toe in black. Lucia, you look at a bunch of these papers, and a lot of them look like notes on various criminal organizations within the city. Most predominantly, there are notes on the smugglers. One page catches your eye, and the page notes that there are 3 primary smuggling organizations in town. The first one that you read is known as the Farriers. They are one of the older smuggling rings in Falith. The second group is known as the Dredgers, and the third group is known as the Cobalt Runners.
Pretty cool.
The woman looks at each of you and she says, "You said that you were here at the behest of Tolanus?"
Yeah. We're trying to find any leads on who would be trying to assassinate him. Obviously, he's got many enemies, being his position and all. But our searches have come up not as fruitful as we thought it would be.
I see. That is a shame. He is a man of the people, and any information is valuable to ensure his safety. Fortunately, I have the information you're looking for, and I believe we may yet thwart this attempt on his life.
Do you have any ideas on who would be leading this?
Our best guess is the Farriers. They are the oldest group of smugglers in the city, and they would stand the most to lose from an end to their activities.
Dang.
As a matter of fact, I have some evidence in the warehouse behind me, if you wouldn't mind following me.
Oh.
And she walks over to the door, and she begins to unlock the door, and inside you see a large warehouse. It looks like it hasn't been used for its intended purpose in some time, but she says that there's evidence in here that will help you on your task. She takes the first few steps inside, and she says, "You can never be too careful in this occupation. You understand."
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look around and see if there's inklings of people that are hiding somewhere, because this just seems kind of weird.
Give me an investigation check. First of all, is there anywhere specific that you're looking?
Nope, not with the 3. There isn't.
You take a glance around the room, and you don't notice much of anything. It seems quiet and still here.
Thumbs up
Wow,
emoji.
Wow.
If anyone else would like to make an investigation check, feel free.
Yeah, I would. Maybe.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Uh,
Lacia and Sihaz, the two of you feel like there's something weird with this warehouse, but you're not entirely sure how to place it. You notice that there's a stain coming from this barrel here, although you're not entirely sure, because if this warehouse is as old as claimed, there shouldn't be anything wet, really, in this warehouse. Most things would be dried up by now. And this looks fresh.
How long have you been here exactly?
I come and go as needed. I set up in one location, and usually within the week, I must flee to another. This is but one of many safe houses I've used.
You don't have... No, go ahead. You ask.
so you don't own only one warehouse then?
Owned is a loose term. I use the spaces available to me, and more often than not, they are vacant from their previous owners.
Like, there's something doesn't... Like, I get, like, a chill, but I don't know why. But I'm like, I can't really... I just stare at this person in black that I can't discern anything with. I can't tell from body language or the way she's speaking. I feel like there's something there, but I can't quite feel it yet. So I can't really do much other than just look around uneasy.
She she points to a chest in the north section of the warehouse, and she says, "The evidence that I am referring to is just in that chest. Please."
Why don't you open it for us? We're here to talk to you.
Because I have... Make me a persuasion check.
Oh.
20 total. All right. She ponders that for a moment, and she says, I suppose, but perhaps we go together. If you are so untrusting of me.
Fair enough, you understand.
Of course, it is my profession to understand. And she begins to walk the way up towards the chest.
I'm gonna stay right behind her.
And as she gets to about here, she pauses for a moment, and she says, "You know what the hardest part of this job is?"
No, but you're gonna tell me anyway.
I hate to hazard a guess.
And then
She turns and she smiles, and she says, "Well, it's cleaning up the bodies when we're done." And at this point, you see a number of... You see a number of men come from different hiding spots in this warehouse.
Oh, I figured as much.
And
okay.
from the barrel, you actually see the barrel tip over, and inside is a corpse of a halfling male who is cloaked in black.
That I think that was our agent.
I would like everyone to roll for initiative. Hasco, you should have a stat on your character sheet called initiative. I would like you to click on that. That will determine your order in combat.
Initiative, where is it? Wait. Where is the initiative?
Initiative is... Also, I want to get the battle music going.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yes, that one. And you are also alert, Lucia.
Yes.
So you gain a +5 bonus to initiative, and you cannot be surprised while you are conscious. Very helpful there. Let's see, where is...
so low. I'm rolling so low. God, I don't know my lore. I don't know my history. I don't know nothing.
The rolls are gonna pull through. The rolls are gonna pull through on the combat. Trust.
Oh yeah,
God,
always trust. Always trust. Okay,
And
so
67 psychic damage. I cast Blender Explode.
okay, so we have Ezekiel with a rousing 5 initiative. We have Hasco with a 14 initiative. Not bad. We have Lucia with a 13 initiative. Also not bad. And now I get to roll initiative for all of the enemies. Yay!
Yeah.
All right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So that's... Dupe. No, not 46. Just 6.
Whoa.
And...
My initiative is 46. I go first forever.
I go first! Okay. And you. The agent does not get initiative because he is dead.
Dang.
Okay, so at the start of the order, we have the woman in black, and she is going to go first. She is going to draw a dagger from her belt. And, I'm sorry, she draws a short sword. And she is going to approach you, Lucia. And she gets 2 melee attacks. So the first one does a 15 hit you?
It sure does.
Okay. You take 7 piercing damage. And she's actually going to use her second attack on you, Ezekiel.
Okay.
I imagine a 10 does not hit you.
No.
She rushes forward and she stabs at Lucia, causing a deep gash at the hip, and then brings her sword back to stab at Ezekiel. However, Ezekiel manages to step out of the way. She is going to bonus action disengage, and she is going to step back without incurring an attack of opportunity. That is... What was that?
No, it's not who I thought it was, so that's good.
That is it for her turn. You see in the corner, over here, a dark elf drow who is readying a crossbow, a hand crossbow, and Hasco, he's going to attack you with it. Let's see if he hits. Your AC, can you tell me what your AC is? It should be armor class.
Oh, 18?
18? Oh, that does not hit you. He rolled a 9.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, so I need to reduce it or?
No. So your armor class is how difficult you are to hit. So whenever someone rolls an attack against you, if they match or roll greater than your armor class, they will do damage to you.
Oh, okay.
However,
okay,
because you are a paladin with heavy armor, you are incredibly hard to hit.
Whoa, nice. Okay.
But that is going to be the Drow's turn. And Seahaz, it is your turn. So you have 6 spaces you can move. And you can either attack or cast a spell. Don't forget about the spells that I sent you.
Okay. Do you guys prefer to me send the spells to you or just doing the attack, guys?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
I'm asking to the other two. Are you guys prefer me to the attack or cast the spell to you all first?
We gotta weaken their numbers. We gotta hurt them back.
Okay.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's just a little wound. I can handle it.
Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There are currently 4 enemies on the field.
One, 2, 3, 4, and then okay. How do I do the attack one?
All you have to say is I attack him with, and then whatever weapon you plan on attacking him with.
Okay. I attack him with trident.
Okay,
Trident, yeah.
so click on your trident in your list of attacks,
Okay.
and then I will let you know if it hits or not.
Oh,
Oh!
no.
Ooh. You rolled a nat 1. That's a critical failure.
No.
Seahaz, you lunge forward with your trident. However, the obviously spellcaster elf in front of you, he dodges, but he grabs the shaft of your trident. You are currently wrestling for control of your trident. I will ask you to please make a strength check. So, where you see your main stats, just click on strength.
Okay. So I need to check the strength one. Is it?
Not the one that has a check box next to it, the one that has the big number over it.
Oh, okay.
That's a strength save, but I think
Oh.
I think that works too.
Oh.
That's fine.
Okay.
So he is going to contest your strength check, and he just beats you out. He is managing to hold on to the trident, making it unusable for you.
Oh no.
You do still have a bonus action,
Okay.
which I believe your spell Shield of Faith is a bonus action.
Yeah. Let me use that.
Okay.
Those then.
Okay. You use one of your 3 spell slots to cast Shield of Faith, and you can use that on yourself or on an ally within 60 feet of you, which both of your allies are. It will give a +2 bonus to AC to whoever you choose.
I choose. I don't know. I'm confused, but yeah. Anyway.
So your Shield of Faith allows you to give someone a bonus to their defense.
Which one does have a lower HP, by the way?
I mean, I did get stabbed. It did. So if you want to toss that my way, I wouldn't be mad about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Seahaz, you focus your energies on your holy symbol, a symbol of your devotion to your oath, and you put a Shield of Faith on Lycia, giving her a +2 bonus to AC. You are now out of a main action and a bonus action. I believe that will end your turn.
Okay.
Okay. Lycia, it is your turn.
All right, so having just got stabbed, I'm still gonna try and bolster out a nice in sporadic tune here.
Okay.
To give Ezekiel a nice little bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Bonus.
Ezekiel, you
And
now
then-
have bardic inspiration,
And then
and that gives a plus a d6 to a bonus, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So that's one use of it. And then for our action, so there's a person down to my right.
Yes. He is a big burly sort wielding a great axe.
Burly person. Sounds like a person that would be able to be held. I'm gonna try and hold person him.
Okay.
He's got to try and make a whiz saving throw.
And what is the save DC of that wisdom saving throw?
13.
He fails, almost spectacularly. He rolled a 6.
All right.
Lycia, how do you cast your spells?
Vocally, I like to either sing them or hum like a little
ditty?
A little ditty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You hum a little tune as you glance over at the big burly man coming up from behind. And as he looks like he's ready to charge, he stops in place. He just kicked down the door, and he's frozen in place.
Whew, okay, that's one less to worry about.
Okay. Bardic Inspiration, that was a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. You can still move, however.
I'm gonna get away from the lady that stabbed me and move about right here.
Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Oddly enough, it's the Berserker's turn. And his turn is wasted because he's currently paralyzed. And he is going to try and break free from that paralysis. He rolled even worse. He does not break free. Okay.
Just stay right there, handsome.
That is the end of his turn. Now we go to the spellcaster that is currently in a tug of war with Seahaz. And he is going to let's see. I know what I want to do. He is going to try and reach forward, and he is you see Seahaz that his hand begins to envelop with electricity. He is going to try and shocking grasp you. And he is going to... Where is it? There we go. He tries to put his hand on you, and despite being in a tug-of-war with your weapon, you manage to sidestep this attack. He almost touched you. He almost grazed you with an electricity-based attack. However, he misses. With that, he is going to let go of your trident, and he's going to try to back away. You do get an attack of opportunity if you would like to make one.
Yeah, sure.
All right, roll for an attack with your trident.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Watch
other
around.
end of the spectrum, nat 20.
There we go.
There we go. Okay, so the way I handle crits, and I forgot to mention this before the game, is you will do the maximum damage that your weapon allows, plus whatever you would normally roll. So for your case, Hasco, you are going to do Let me just bring up your character sheet. Oh, that is so small for me on this screen. There we go, that's better. Hasco, you are going to do 9 damage plus whatever you roll on a 1d6.
Damn.
So if you want to open up your dice panel and then click on d6.
Oh, wait. Is it the under the damage type one or?
So that's for doing normal damage. In this case, you are doing critical damage. So I'm already including the damage that you would get from the crit. Now you just need to roll for the last part of it. So you are doing, instead of 1d6 plus 3, you're doing 9 plus whatever you roll on another d6.
Also, I need to roll the dice again.
So just
Yeah,
roll,
the D6,
just roll
yeah.
1d6, one 6-sided die.
Oh, okay.
And that's why I do crits the way I do, because even if you roll a 1, it still feels like a crit. Okay, you do a total,
okay.
you do a total of 10 damage to this spellcaster. You manage to get your footing in a way that when he releases your trident, you pretty much, it's a little off balance, but you manage to slash at his chest as he tries to back away from you. But a still very good opportunity attack nonetheless. But that is it for his turn. Ezekiel, it is your turn.
Oh, goody. Mine. I just want to double check if this has been an action or a bonus action. It's a bonus action. Alrighty. So I'm going to first off use my armor of shadows feat, so I can cast mage armor on myself for free once a day.
So your AC now becomes 13 plus whatever your dex modifier is.
Yeah, my AC is 15 now.
Nice. All right, we got some good buffs in play.
Yeah, I'll mark that little asterisk so I remember. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on the woman in black.
Okay, you cast Hex on the woman in black. You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit them with an attack.
Yeah,
Okay.
and she's going to have disadvantage on, I'm going to say wisdom, with the other part of Hex.
Ah, right, yes. Okay. So she will have disadvantage on wisdom checks and saves.
Yep. And,
all right, cool.
That'll be it for me. I'm not going to move. I'm going to stay right where I am.
All right. Top of the order, it is her turn. And she's going to step back in range with you, Ezekiel. And she's going to try and stab at you again. Let me close some of these. I assume a 9 does not hit you.
Correct.
She's going to try again. Does a 22 hit?
I think so.
It's not a crit, however, so don't worry. But she is going to do 4 piercing damage as she stabs you with the short sword.
Ooh, okay.
And she is going to use her cunning action again to disengage once more.
Okay.
It is now the Drow's turn. This guy down here. And he is going to aim his hand crossbow at you, Lycia.
You can try.
Does a 19 hit?
It does. It does. I'm probably gonna invoke a reaction to that. 1 second.
Okay. In the meantime, oops, that's not where I wanted to go. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You will be taking 8 points of piercing damage.
8 more points.
And I would also like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oof.
You feel a bit of weariness wash over you as the bolt makes contact with you. However, you're able to kind of shake it off. You suspect that there's some kind of poison on the tip of the crossbow bolts.
Oh, that don't feel good. All right. Yeah. When he hit me, I clicked the hellish rebuke.
I see that.
Hit him back.
Okay, so he must make a Dex saving throw. And he can take upwards of 20 damage. Yikes. Well, yikes for him. Spell save DC is 13.
Yes.
He got a 15.
So you take half.
So he will still take damage, but it will be halved.
All right. 2d10.
All right. Ooh, that's still pretty good. Halved,
Yeah.
he will take 8 damage. Let's do a little bit of math here. Hold up. I can math. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. As you look at him, after he fires this bolt at you, a infernal fire begins to well up in your eyes, and they manifest around him as a pyre of fire begins to erupt and engulf him for a moment. He seems, for the most part, not too harmed by it, but it still looks like it would have had an effect were he to slip up. However, I will need you to make another Constitution saving throw because you are currently concentrating on hold person.
All right. Yep. I was doing that. Get back in there.
Your concentration fails, and the Berserker is no longer held.
Oh boy.
Is that the end of your... oh, that's the Dro's turn. Sorry.
That was yeah.
Yep. But he's going to end it there. That was his action. Hasco, it is your turn. You may move, attack, cast a spell.
I probably just gonna finish this guy.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
You step on up to this guy, and you going to try to stab him with your trident again?
Trident. Let's go.
Okay. You lunge forward with your trident with a grip as sure as you are capable of. And as you are dead certain that you're going to make contact, you see a brief shimmer around him as your weapon seems to glance off of almost nothing. He has mage armor.
Oh.
Kind of like what Ezekiel has on right now.
Mine's more spooky.
Yeah, Ezekiel's is a little bit more ghastly. You still have a bonus action if you wish to do something else, or you can end your turn here.
Is the what is it? Heroism again?
I'm sorry?
Heroism?
Oh, heroism?
Yes.
Let me take a look at that for you.
Able for
Heroism is an action.
Yes, I believe heroism is an action.
is it for the bonus attack, bonus action, or is it like the main one?
Heroism states that it requires an action to be used, which you've already used your action to attack. But it says a willing creature that you touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of their turns. And then when the spell ends, the target loses any remaining temporary hit points from the spell. So it's kind of a buff, but it does cost a full action, which you've already spent.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm good to skipping the bonus action then.
Okay, and that's totally fine. That's totally fair.
Yep.
Lycia, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I noticed that poison may knock on my concentration. That dude's ready to run at me, so I'm gonna move the opposite direction of him and go for the guy that tried to poison me. So I'm gonna move a bit over. Let's see how far I can go. About right here.
Okay.
And I think I can still cast this. All right, and I'm gonna with very furious rage in my voice, I shout at the drow to hopefully do a night to shatter him.
Okay. A sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. So that's going to be him and him alone.
Mm-hmm.
So he makes a Constitution saving throw. And he fails. He rolled a 9.
Good.
So please roll 3d8. Oh boy.
Yeah, you don't poison me and get away with that, or try to.
Okay, 11 damage. You see a shockwave erupt from centering on this drow. And it is loud. Like, you hear it echo in this room. But he seems to be the only one taking damage from this. He takes 11 damage. He is hurt bad.
Shoot me again, I dare you.
Is that the end of your turn, or?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. It is now the Berserker's turn. And he's got just enough movement to step on up to Ezekiel.
Uh-oh.
And he is going to try and hack away at you with his great axe. Fortunately, he only gets one attack. Does a 15 hit you? Ezekiel.
Yeah, 15 hits me. Sorry.
Okay.
I had to plug in my headset again.
Okay. Ezekiel, you take 9 points of slashing damage as this great axe comes down on your shoulder. But that is the end of his turn. He does not have much.
Okay.
The spellcaster is going to try and break away from Seahaz again. Seahaz, would you like to make another opportunity attack?
Yeah. Wait. Is it? Do I have like a maximum number of the?
No. Everyone gets one reaction, and it comes back when your turn comes back around.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I would love to.
All right. Give him that good old trident hit.
The trident one, right? The trident.
You can use the trident, or you can use the javelin. But I think the trident is your better weapon.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Ooh, there we go.
You manage to break through that mage armor. You see sparks as the tip of the trident begins to inch closer and closer, and you manage to put a deep gouge into his side. you'll see the damage that attack does to the side of where you clicked. It'll say like 1d6 plus 3. Click on that.
Okay. It's on the trident one, right?
Yes, it's next to the trident. It'll say, yep, exactly.
Oh.
Nice.
Maximum damage. You deal another 9 damage to this spellcaster. You hear him kind of, as he tries to shuffle away from you quickly. But he is going to try and sneak past Ezekiel here. And the spellcaster is going to try and cast magic... Well, he's not going to try. He's going to cast magic missile. So he creates 3 darts of pure energy. And he gets to choose who they hit.
Yay, magic missile.
And he's going to
Nice
do...
level magic.
He's going to send 1 at each of you.
Ah.
So you each take a different 1d4 plus 1 of damage.
Yay.
Oh.
Okay. Has you take 3 damage.
Okay.
Lycia, you take 2 damage. And Ezekiel, you take 5 damage.
Damn.
What?
Ouch.
Magic Missile is a very basic, but it's easy to underestimate.
I'm playing Larimar again.
But that is going to be the spellcaster's turn. Ezekiel, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna bonus action move my hex over to him.
Okay.
Over to the,
You take your hex off of the lady, and you put it on the spellcaster instead.
Yeah. And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Okay. Hex doesn't require concentration, does it? It does.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so please
Yeah.
roll me a con saving throw.
Oh, okay.
And then we'll get to your Eldritch Blast in a sec. You maintain the hex.
Cool.
I should have done that with the Berserker too, but I'll let that slide.
Okay.
So you're casting the Eldritch Blast on who?
The wizard.
Okay. You see the Eldritch Blast's energy kind of dissipate when it hits his mage armor.
See, would you want to try? You got Bardic Inspiration.
You do have Bardic Inspiration. Do you wish to use it?
I do. I will.
All right, roll 1d6.
Eh. 4.
Let's see, that makes it a 14. You see the energy of your Eldritch Blast. It doesn't dissipate yet. It starts creating sparks as it contests with the power of his mage armor. And it breaks through. Roll for damage.
Oh
Yeah.
man. Clutch.
10 plus 3, 8.
Okay.
Oh, and then plus the d6 from Hex.
Plus a d6 from Hex.
3, so it's 11.
11 damage. Ezekiel, how do you do it?
I'm gonna, when I pull the Hex over to him with the Eldritch Blast, I'm just gonna keep swirling the energy around my hand, be like, watch this, and when I fling it, it's still spinning, so it, imagine it'll just drill through the mage armor and then drill through him before it just disappears out from him on the other side.
Okay. The spellcaster is now dead.
Power of music.
Yay!
Yay.
And I believe you now get to move your Hex.
I do. I'm gonna put it on the Berserker.
Actually, no, that requires a bonus action. My bad.
Yeah, I think Hex is done. I think Hex is done.
Hex has a duration of 1 hour.
Oh, 1 hour. Okay. Yep. Okay.
It's one
As
of
long
them
as I don't lose
long spells.
concentration. Yeah. As long as I don't lose concentration, I can just do it again.
Yeah, you just keep doing it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That's it. I'm just gonna stay right where I am because I don't want to get punched again.
Okay. It is now the woman in black's turn, and she's going to step up to you, Seahaz, and she's going to try to take 2 strikes at you. Okay. The first strike, she rolls a 14. She does not pierce through your armor. Her blade actually glances clean off. And then her second attack, she misses the mark entirely, and she does not manage to find a weakness in your defenses. But she is going to use her bonus action to do what she's been doing, and she's going to disengage without invoking an attack of opportunity, which I think you don't have one anyway, but she's not taking any chances.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Rogues get a special thing where they can get away from you for free.
Pretty much.
I played a rogue for a while, and it is very helpful.
It is very
Because
fun too.
I dated an arcane trickster, so in case disengage didn't work, I could just shocking grasp them and do it anyway.
Okay. So that is the end of her turn. It is now the Drow's turn. And he's going to put away his hand crossbow, and he's going to draw his own short sword.
Yeah, that's right. Face me like a man.
And yeah, he's going to come up to you, and he's going to take 2 swings. The first attack is a 10, and I imagine that does not hit. Second attack is a 22.
Okay.
The first attack you managed to kind of parry with your sword, and the second attack, you use a sword, yeah?
Rapier.
Good enough. You managed to parry it in, as you do with a rapier, but his second attack comes as a surprise to you, as he deals 3 damage. He did not roll very well.
I'm bad shape. I'm bleeding, but I'm still standing. I don't hear a bell.
That is it for his turn. It is now Seahaz's turn.
Wait. What is the enemy name again? The one that just did the move?
The one that just attacked you?
No. The one that just attacked. I believe it's. Yeah,
The drow. It's the elf. This drow that's right next to me.
The dark elf down here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will coming to 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think this is enough, right?
Yeah, you can make that. So let me, before you make an action, I do want to let you know that you have some things you can use to help here.
Yeah.
The most helpful, I imagine, that would be useful here is an ability called Lay on Hands.
Oh,
that. I appreciate it.
Lay on Hands.
Yeah.
Your blessed touch can heal wounds. You have a pool of 20 HP that replenishes when you take a long rest, but with that pool, you can restore a total number of hit points equal to whatever you have in that pool. So you could be like, hey, Lycia, I want to give you 10 HP. That will be an action, but you can directly heal someone for however many points you want to give from that pool of HP.
so basically I just give my HP to someone else.
No,
however many you want to. Well,
you don't take it from your HP. You have a set number of hit points that you can give someone, but it doesn't do any damage to you.
Oh.
Yeah, you're just healing me, so you can give me however much you want to give me.
Yes, so
Okay.
anywhere from 1 to 20 is your current pool that you can give someone.
Okay.
20 is the maximum.
And how? Quick question: how do I check my own HP? Like, yeah, the one that.
Your own HP is...
Yes.
Do you see where your armor class is? It's the number beneath that. So you see 39, and then current hit points.
Oh, so that is the HP that I get then.
That is your personal hit points.
Oh, okay.
So I believe you took some damage earlier. So you are currently at 36.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But do you see the button that says short rest and long rest off to the right? They're purple buttons.
Purple buttons. Wait, where is?
On your character sheet.
Wait, purple buttons. Where is it?
They say short rest and long rest.
And long rest.
Like, do you remember where I showed you where your javelin count was?
Oh,
So next to that is your pool of HP you can give someone.
Okay. So I can either use the short rest one or the long rest one.
No, not the rest buttons. The lay on hands. That's the amount of HP you can give someone in a day.
Where is it again for the lay of hands one?
It's right next to your javelin count. So, do you remember where it says 5 javelins? Right next to that, right next to that is where your lay on hands number is.
Oh wait, lay of hands.
Yeah, lay on hands. Yep.
Is it on the item name, or is it?
No, it's on the right hand side of your character sheet. So like you see where your abilities are, and the names of them are in red.
Wait, where's my ability? Wait.
Okay, so you have 20 hit points that you can give someone with lay on hands. That's all you need to know for now.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to give Lycia some HP?
Yeah, I will give 5. Is it enough? Is it enough for give 5 to you, Lycia?
I'll take, yeah, I could take 5, and you can save some more for
later.
Okay, I'll give you 5 then.
5, I'll take that 5.
So you currently have 15 HP left in your lay on hands pool.
Oh, that's one. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I still using the attack one?
Unfortunately, lay on hands is your action for the turn. You still have a bonus action.
Oh. Yeah.
You still have a bonus action, but it did use up your attack action.
It will what? Sorry.
Lay on hands takes up the same action that you would use for an attack.
Oh, so is okay. So is it also the attacking one as well, or is it just like?
If you use lay on hands, you will not be able to attack.
Oh.
But you are helping Lycia stay alive.
Yeah, I really needed it. Trust me, that helped a lot.
Okay then. I mean, yeah, sure then. I can use that instead.
Okay. You put a hand on Lycia's shoulder. You have to kind of reach to do it. You are short, after all. But you do it, and Lycia immediately begins to radiate this radiant energy that comes from your hand, and you see some of the wounds that she suffered begin to close up.
Oh, thank you. Oh man, needed that. That stopped the bleeding for a little bit. Let's get this over with.
Glad I helped.
All right. You do still have a bonus action, or you can end your turn here if you wish.
What is the bonus action that I have?
You have, for bonus actions, you have, I believe, Shield of Faith, which actually I think that's a Constitution. Yeah, I'm gonna let that slide. You do have Shield of Faith, which is currently on Lycia, so you are still helping her with her defenses.
Do you
So-
want it?
Just keep it on me for now, and then let me hopefully
So-
finish off this trial.
So you don't have to cast anything else. If that's
I think I'm skipping for the bonus attack then.
Okay.
Section then.
okay, Lycia, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm all right. So I got my rapier. We kind of cross swords there. I'm gonna try and hopefully finish them out. Do I get? I don't get advantage or anything like that.
No. However, if you move here or in one of the spots adjacent to it,
Okay.
I will give you
That's-
advantage
yeah.
because you will be flanking with Chaz.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, one of those
Dexter's
3
move,
spots
you
will
know.
be flanking.
Yep. All right. Dexter's move, getting right over there. Hopefully, hit him.
Okay. You do have advantage though. Let's see if we can turn that into a crit.
Let's go. Whoops.
Okay.
Oh, well.
That's still a
Still,
pretty
good enough.
solid hit. Roll for damage. Okay. So, the Drow, you managed to run your rapier forward, and how do you do it? How do you kill this man?
So after getting healed, getting the second one, I sneak behind him, stab right through the where the heart, like through his back, through his heart,
Okay. Very
just-
good.
right through.
The tip of your rapier comes forward enough that if Chaz was any taller, he would also be stabbed. The benefits of playing a shorter character.
Nice.
I
Nice.
pull the rapier back so his body collapses. And
Yep, his body slumps in front of you.
I give him a thumbs up, like thanks.
Welcome.
All right.
Yep.
It is now the Berserker's turn. And he, noticing the greater challenge, is going to try and come at you, Chaz. However, Ezekiel, you gain an attack of opportunity.
Yay!
Yeah.
I wish it was with Eldritch Blast, but I don't have Warcaster, so I'm gonna stab him.
All right, stab him.
Nice.
Hey!
19.
That is a hit. Roll for damage.
Nice.
Actually, no, you
It's,
rolled a 19 on a dagger. You rolled a 19 on a dagger.
Yeah.
So, in my rules, if you roll a 19 on a dagger, that's a crit.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, you
Yeah,
crit.
so
Let's do it.
4 plus a D4, which is also 4.
See, told you
Okay.
all those bad rolls were
And
gonna
then
turn
plus-
around.
And plus my dex, which is 2.
Okay.
So that's 10. 10 damage.
Very nice. A very worthwhile opportunity attack from Ezekiel. And now the
Like,
Berserker
holy
is
night.
going to, after getting pretty much stabbed in the back on his way over to Chaz, is going to make his attack on Chaz. A 20 beats your 18 AC. You are going to be taking damage, Chaz.
Oh.
Chaz, you will be taking 12 damage.
Oh.
As the Berserker drags his battle axe across the ground, he slashes upward, catching you off guard.
Oh.
So, minus 12 HP from your current HP,
Oh, okay. It's gonna be.
which I believe you had 36.
Okay, so it's gonna be 24,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, but
Worst
that is
case,
the...
if you're ever unsure about the map, when you highlight over your big hit point number, there should be up and down arrows, and you can just click that if you're ever
Okay,
unsure.
okay.
You can
Got
click
it,
it either
got
up
it,
or
got
down.
Okay. That is the end of the Berserker's turn. Ezekiel, it is your turn.
Nice. I'm
You currently
going
have the
to-
advantage of numbers.
Yeah. Is taking a potion an action, or is that just like a free action?
Potions are considered a bonus
Yeah.
action.
Okay. Then I am going to. I think they have the Berserker. It'll be fine. I'm going to move here. I'm going to put my hex on the
The Lady in Black.
woman in black. Yeah, I don't know why it was so hard to say that. That's my bonus action. And I, as my spell, I'm going to use Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
But I am also, as soon as I scroll back over, I'm going to use my meta magic adept to do Twin Spell, so it casts it at 3rd level.
Okay. A protective magical force surrounds you, manifesting as a spectral frost that covers you and your gear. You gain 15 temporary hit points for the duration. If a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points, the creature takes 15 cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's brutal.
Yep.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, no, I love meta magic adept. It lets me get that little extra little drop of juice out of all of my spells.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right.
I am safe and protected. I have almost as much HP and temporary HP as real HP.
At the top of the order, we have the Lady in Black. She notices the kind of defensive buff that you've put on yourself, and she pulls out a hand crossbow.
Oh. Okay.
Does a 13 hit you?
Oh.
The arrow seems to deflect off of your mage armor. But that is all she does for this current turn. She's going to step over here, and she's going to put this big cart with a barrel between you and her.
Okay.
Seahaz, it is your turn. So right now, you got this guy attacking you, and she kind of shifted along over here.
Yeah, let's just set the projector there with the trident.
Okay, stab away. 14.
14.
You just managed to get through his hide armor. Roll for damage.
Damage.
Very nice. 9 damage. Okay. You managed to get through the hide armor, and your trident begins to poke between the ribs. He hurt a little bit after that.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Oh, still more work to do.
Well, don't knock it, because every little bit helps.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yes.
Okay.
Is there anything more you would like to do, or would you like to end it there?
Yep. I ended
Okay.
it.
Lycia, it is your turn.
All right, I see another opportunity here. Gonna get right over here, get that advantage.
Yes, sir. All right.
Let's give it a try.
Give it that good old bardic spin.
Damn.
17. That's a hit. Roll for damage. Okay. 6 damage. And he is slowing down a little bit, but he's definitely worked up into a rage.
I'm going to give Ezekiel one more bardic inspiration.
Okay.
as a bonus, and then I'll end.
Very nice. The Berserker is going to keep focus on Seahaz. However, he is going to turn this attack into a reckless attack.
Ooh.
And he gains advantage on this attack against Seahaz.
Oh.
The first attack misses. And the second attack is a 21, which beats your AC, Seahaz.
Beat my easy. Oh.
Yep. You will be taking 10 damage, slashing.
Oh.
Okay. Cool.
But that is the end of the Berserker's turn. Ezekiel, it is your turn.
Nice. I'm going to get up right next to the Berserker.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of taunt him a little bit with my nice shiny armor, and I'm gonna fire an Eldritch Blast at the lady in black.
Okay.
Where's the lady in the black? Oh.
Yep, she's
it's off.
right up there. 16, that is a hit.
Nice.
Please roll for damage.
Man.
Plus a d6 of necrotic damage.
I'm going to use my other sorcery point for empowered spell.
Ooh.
So I'm just gonna put it back in the chat again. So I get to re-roll a number of dice. It's a re-roll a number of damage dice up to my charisma modifier, minimum of 1, but I must use the new roll.
Okay.
So that's fine. So
Yep, go
that's
for it.
going to be...
Eh.
Alright. It
All
wasn't
right.
worse.
It wasn't
Yeah.
worse. But you do get that
Nice.
1d6.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 10 damage total.
10. Dang.
Alright.
I didn't have any other spells to use my info on, so oh well.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Is that the end of your turn, Ezekiel?
Yes.
Okay. The lady in black is going to try and fire a crossbow bolt at you again, Ezekiel. Nope, that's not it. I believe a 10 does not hit you.
Oh.
She is going to dip back around the barrel, and that is going to be the end of her turn.
Okay.
Seahaz, you are up. If you try to attack the Berserker from here, you will gain advantage on this attack because you are flanking with Lycia. So you will get to roll your attack twice.
Okay. With the Trident one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Tried and then true.
Trident and true. Okay. And then roll again, and we'll take the better of the two. Okay. 17, you lunge forward with your trident, and you manage to find home in his shoulder. Roll for damage. Okay, 6 damage. The Berserker is taking hit after hit, and you do see that he's starting to just become covered in blood, mostly his own. Maybe a little bit from Ezekiel, but mostly his own.
Okay.
Is there anything else you would like to do, or is that the end of your turn?
I think that's the end.
Okay.
Yep. Good.
Okay. Lycia, it is your turn.
Oh, go down already, I say to him. There we go.
14. You just barely managed to get through his armor.
Holy. Okay.
He does not have a high AC, I'm gonna let you know. He put a lot of his points
it's
into
great.
health.
Yeah.
But you do damage.
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay.
Yay.
he looks like he's on his last legs. You rear back and you drive it through his shoulder, pretty much into a wound he already had on his shoulder. And you hear a just a shout coming from him as the pain begins to fully register in his body.
All right, that's all I got.
Okay. It is now the Berserker's turn. He's going to turn to you, Lycia, and he's going to try and slam down his battle axe on you.
Oh dear.
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, that sure does.
Lycia, you take 10 damage.
Oh, thank you for that heal. Also, I'm gonna get some revenge on that.
Hellish Rebuke, let's go.
Yep, I got another one in me. I think I can
Okay,
do that
so
again.
he needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which he passes.
All right.
Please roll for damage. Okay, he will be taking 3 damage. But you see some of the blood charred as it's stuck to his body. You see some of the wounds cauterize. It's painful, even in small doses.
I am bleeding bad. Legs are shaking. Knees are weak.
Mom's
my
spaghetti.
Vision's very blurry. Yep, the spaghetti. Vision's blurry. I'm not looking good.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, you said potions.
Potions are a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, I would like to chug a potion.
Potion of healing. So that's 2d4 plus 2. Okay, you gain 6 HP back.
Okay.
All right. It is now the Berserker's turn, and he's going to turn back to Seahaz and try to take a
that
swing.
was his turn.
Oh, it was his turn. Oh, yes, that's right.
Yeah.
You hellish rebuked him. It is now Ezekiel's turn.
Cool. I'm
Thank you for checking me on that.
going.
Yeah.
I'm going to move away from the berserker.
Okay, he will take an attack of opportunity on you.
Uh-huh.
I see.
I know what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wait.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You will take 13 points of slashing damage.
You want
Cool.
to get hit.
Okay.
No temporary HP, but he takes 15 cold damage.
He does take 15 cold damage. You see the frost kind of blast back at him as you take that hit. And he is just coated in charred blood and frost. We've got a real fire and ice situation going on here.
I'm so smart. All right.
And what else are you doing, Ezekiel?
Eldritch Blast on the lady in black.
Okay, you Eldritch Blast the lady in black.
Hey.
You do have a bardic inspiration.
So I'm gonna use my inspiration on that. See if that make it better.
The Eldritch Blast looks like it was about to miss. However, after the inspiration that Lycia has given you, you steal your resolve and you manage to angle the dart after it's flown, and it comes back and it hits her. Roll for damage.
Nice. Bam.
Whoa.
And
Okay.
then one more d6.
Well,
Well,
but that's
Well.
still good damage.
bad.
Still.
Yeah.
She is caught on a back foot, and she starts breathing heavily as that damage seems to start taking its toll. Is there anything more you would like to do for this turn?
I'm gonna get right up. Actually, nah, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay here. I was
Okay.
gonna get right up on her, but I'm like, nah. She can just move away from me. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stay there.
She puts her crossbow away, and she begins to book it. She's trying to escape. But that's going to be the end of her turn. Seahaz, it is your turn. If you attack the Berserker, you will still have advantage.
I don't want to let the witch get away though.
No, take out the Berserker. Don't full handle her.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay then, Berserker.
Okay. You do get to roll again, and you take the higher of the two.
Whoa.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice. Roll for damage. That is absolutely a hit. Okay. Seahaz, you plant your front foot forward and you thrust. How do you kill him?
I step in the heart. That's it.
All right, fair enough. You put the tips of your trident through his body, and
Yeah.
he struggles for a moment, and then he slumps over as you flick his body off of your trident. You have claimed a victim.
All right.
All right.
We've each got one.
Each got one indeed.
Okay.
Who's gonna get the last one?
It is now Lycia's turn.
Yeah.
All right, give me
Oh,
over
wait.
there.
Wait, can
What?
I allow it to move? By the way, is it or?
You do still have movement, so you can move.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Here. Okay. Okay, I'm good.
All right.
Okay. Yep, Lycia, it's your turn.
All right.
She currently looks as though she is afraid for her life. She is trying to make her escape.
Oh, we're finishing this. Or at least try to. All right, here. Getting up. I catch up to her, and we're gonna stab her the way she stabbed me.
Ooh. Okay. Roll for damage. That is absolutely a hit.
A hit, maximum hit.
That is that. Well, it's not a maximum hit, but that is still a pretty damn good hit.
Oh, okay.
Okay. She is looking incredibly weak as your rapier finds home in the right around the hamstring. But she is bleeding very heavily as she is trying to escape from this fight.
Yeah, you can ditch it, but you can't take it.
She heavily realizes the odds are no longer in their favor. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Ezekiel, you're up.
Nice. I'm gonna go a little bit closer. Eldritch Blast.
Okay, let's do it.
Aww.
And you no longer have the Bardic Inspiration, so that is what you get.
Bang.
But you launch your Eldritch Blast, but unfortunately this time it just goes just wide, and it collides with the wall behind her.
For safety's sake, I'm gonna drink a potion of healing.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4?
Yep. So that is 7 HP you regain.
Cool. And that's it.
Okay. She is going to bonus action disengage from you, Lycia.
Yeah, she would.
And she is going to continue to book it towards the door.
Oh.
As a final parting shot, she is going to try and fire a crossbow bolt at you, Seahaz. And that is going to be an 11. She does not manage to pierce through your armor. In fact, it
Yeah.
deflects off.
2.
It does not hit.
Okay.
But that is the end of her turn. It is now your turn, Seahaz.
Question. Is there an option where we can interrogate her before we finish her?
Is there an option to? I'm sorry.
Interrogate. Like.
Oh, interrogate?
Yeah, like asking question, like.
Yes. So when you make an attack, you can specify it is a non-lethal attack, and even if she drops to 0 HP, she will not die.
Oh, okay.
I do want to remind you, you have a magic item called a boomerang shield,
Oh yeah.
and you can throw it as an attack.
Full on Captain America.
Yep.
Yeah.
In it. Okay. Well.
Would you like to do that?
Yep.
Okay. Let me just take one more look at that shield for you real quick.
Okay.
I believe it is a dex-based attack, but I just want to make doubly sure. It uses strength or dexterity, so roll a d20. We will add your proficiency bonus and your strength modifier, so it'll be +5.
Okay, where is the D20? Where I can find the D20 dice?
Do you know your little tray of dice on the left-hand side?
Left. Oh, yeah,
Yep.
okay.
So just click on the d20.
Okay. Oof.
Very nice. And you want to make this a non-lethal attack?
What is the difference between lethal attack and non-lethal?
Non-lethal means it will not kill her.
But it will drop the.
But
HP
it will knock her unconscious, so you can interrogate her later.
Oh, okay. Okay then, yeah.
Okay, roll for damage. So, the damage for the boomerang shield is 1d6. And we will add your strength to that as well.
6. Is it on the first one or?
I didn't add it to your weapons, but that's fine. Just roll a d6, and then we will add from there. 5 plus 3, that is 8. Seahaz, you launch your boomerang shield at the lady in black, and as she turns to fire her crossbow bolt at you, she gets a face full of the edge of your shield, and she is knocked back against the door and slumps down against it. She's not dead, but she's unconscious. That is the end of combat.
Wow.
Oh man.
And with that, I would like us to take a 5-minute bathroom break, snack break, whatever you got to do. Get up, walk around a little bit. We will be back in 5 minutes to complete this adventure. So hang tight, everyone. We'll be right back. Just to recap, we have the party has gone to find the agent who has been tracking the whereabouts of the smuggling rings going on in the dark underbelly of the city of Falith. And unfortunately, your group took a little bit too long in order to get here and found him dead and were ambushed by, most likely, members of this smuggling ring. One of the members, the one that had led you to believe that she was the agent, is the only one left alive, and you have knocked her out unconscious. But combat is now over. She is currently slumped against the door where you left her. What do you do?
First, I need to clean up the blood off of me. Second, we should probably hand over to the proper authorities. Because who knows how long. I mean, you hit her pretty hard with that shield. Who knows when she'll wake up?
I mean, she will wake up one time for sure, one day for sure. Oh, maybe, yeah. Just putting him on. Putting
you-
her on.
You do see that she is breathing. She's not dead.
It's lucky I
Oh.
was gonna kill her myself.
Well, I say we at least tie her up. We don't need her scurrying off when we turn around.
Right. Who's got the rope? You. One of you has that rope, surely.
Let's see.
My pack does not have rope.
How?
Same. Sadly.
I'm from the woods. I got a little bag of sand
Uh,
and a back.
Sihaz, you do have 50 feet of rope in your backpack.
Sorry. I didn't.
Okay, good.
Okay, I have. Okay.
Don't worry, I got
Worst
you.
case, we could have found some. Worst case.
Okay.
Yeah, you are in an abandoned warehouse. There's a very high chance you could have found some.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we can look out for something else again.
Who wishes to tie up the lady in black?
I'll be somebody
I-
strong that does not have a -1 strength like me.
I'm not very strong either. Looks at the paladin.
All right,
Yeah.
Mr. She has.
Sihaz, would you like to tie up the lady in black?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
You approach the lady in black with your rope that you grabbed from your backpack. I would like you to make a strength check to see how tightly you can tie this rope.
It's. I have trees. The amount of tree.
Yes,
For the
so
strength.
do you see where that 3 is on your character sheet?
Mhm.
One out. Okay.
Click on the
Well,
strength.
okay.
Click on the word strength above it.
Here you go. John.
Is
There
that-
you go.
That works. Okay. 22. That is a damn tight knot that you're tying. She is not going to get out.
Okay.
She is not going to be getting out of that anytime soon. While Sihaz is taking care of this, would either of you like to investigate around?
I like to investigate the dead bot, the murdered agent.
Okay. The agent's body tumbled out of the barrel before combat began. He appears to be a halfling that has that mark of the sparrow on his cloak.
Anything else on this person?
Give me an investigation check.
What? I can read. There it is.
Okay. 20 investigation. You search through his pockets, and you notice he doesn't have too much. He's got a dagger, a hand crossbow, and a folded up note.
I'll open up the note.
The note reads, "To anyone who finds this note, there is a very likely scenario that I am dead. If that is the case, I need you to know that the farriers are already on the move. Their leader, Tazal Ilaith, is going to assassinate Tolanus tonight. You need to move as fast as possible to prevent this from happening."
I walk up to her and like, oh, I guess we're not gonna get rest. We still have some work to do. I show them the note. We gotta hand her over.
A short rest takes up only 15 minutes of game time. Do you allow yourselves 15 minutes to catch your breath?
Yes, and I would like to also that
Song of Rest.
play nice, calming, relaxing song
You begin
while
to
we sit.
play your lute in an effort to assist the healing that you and your allies are afforded. let's see. Okay, so you are going to enjoy a short rest. So, Has, if you look at your character sheet, do you remember those buttons that I was talking about earlier? The ones that say short rest and long rest?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Click on the short rest one.
But why it doesn't work? I just press it.
Yeah, just click on it.
It doesn't do anything for me.
Okay, that's fine. So you
I
have...
get my stuff back.
Yes. So, Has, during a short rest, you can use your hit dice to heal yourself. You have 4 d10s that you could heal yourself with. How many would you like to use to heal?
Maybe 2 would be fine.
Okay, so roll 2 d10. And then also, Lycia is giving you an extra 1d6 of healing.
Oh, so I have 2d10 and 1d6 then, right?
Yes, so roll 2d10 first.
Okay.
Okay, and then roll 1d6.
1d6.
Okay, you gain 15 HP back, so you should be at 29.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to use any more hit dice, or are you comfortable there?
So since I'm using my rope before, so should I click on it?
I'm sorry?
I used my rope before, right, for tightening up.
Oh, you used your rope, so
yeah.
So yeah, it's
Do I-
it's technically not in your inventory anymore, but that's fine. We'll just say that it's currently being used.
Okay.
Uh,
Does it affect anything if I click on it so that it will be gone?
Okay. Ezekiel and Lycia, are you both okay with your short rest?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a hit dice.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you also gain your D6
And then my...
because of Song of Rest.
I am back up to full.
Hey!
Oh my
Ow.
god.
Ouch.
Uh,
Dang.
Are you going to
It's
use another hit
fine.
die? No, that's fine. Okay. All right.
how many do I have? Oh, I can do. Okay, you know what?
Yeah,
No,
you
I'll
have-
use
you have
another
4.
one. Use
Okay.
Another. God.
Oh.
Okay. All right. I'm quitting while I'm behind.
Okay. All right. You take a moment to catch your breath, and in that time, the lady in black begins to wake up, and she just.
And I head on over.
Okay.
Can I, like, push her hood back so we can see what she looks like?
Sure. You reach out
Yeah.
and you push her hood back, and you see that she has slightly graying hair. She looks like she naturally has black hair, but there are some streaks of gray in it. She has a very sullen face. It doesn't look like she sees sunlight very often. Most likely part of her profession is she takes to the shadows more. But she looks up at you and she says, "Well, you've killed the rest of my team. What's stopping you?"
Who hired you?
Well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hard to.
Roll me a persuasion check. Okay, 14. She pauses for a moment and she says, "Would you believe me if I said it was a member of the council?"
Yes, actually, I would. This is. I have a 50-50 chance.
Do you now? And who do you think it is?
I'm Bex. Just because I hate him.
Mallior Bex, I see. Oh, it could be him.
could be.
Do you want to insight check that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Anyone who wants to, you can do an insight check.
There's mine.
Okay.
19, 11. 19.
Whoa.
And
Ezekiel,
dog.
Ezekiel, you're trying to read between the lines, but you're pretty much taking whatever she says at face value right now. Sihaz and Lycia, the both of you are like, oh, she definitely means Malior Bex. Like,
Oh.
there's no mistaking that.
All right. Well, we're gonna hand you over, and we're gonna go pay a visit. Thank you for your contribution. We'll send him your regards.
Do what you will. And she just kind of looks away from you.
Mr. Paladin, sir, you can lift her.
Oh, yeah.
We're not leaving her here by herself.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
You lift her up with your small Mobian frame. There's a lot of strength behind it. You're able to hoist her up over your shoulder. Her knees almost drag on the ground, but you're able to keep her upright. But you are able to carry her out of here with very little issue because of your superior strength.
Nice.
And she's not terribly heavy either. She's very slender, very lithe.
Okay, cool.
Do you wish to take her to the relevant authorities?
What do you
With
guys think?
haste.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, also
Totally.
the I gotta ask her one last thing when we drop her. Tazal Alaith,
Yes.
where?
She her eyes kind of wander around a little bit, and she says, I think I've said enough.
It'll get her more.
What was that?
It'll get her more.
You want anyone? You have intimidation?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and try an intimidation check.
Oh.
Okay. How are you going to try and intimidate her? You are currently hoisting her up off the ground.
Wait, who are we asking again? I forgot.
The lady in black.
Yeah, you are currently trying to intimidate the lady in black.
I mean, the one that we are looking for.
No, she is currently in your possession. You are literally holding her right now.
No, I mean like the question that we have actually. I
Oh,
forgot.
the question was, where is Tazal, the guy that's going to be assassinating Toll?
Oh. I'm just asking her if she didn't tell the answer, then she will be bringing to the, what is it name again? Oh, the Malia Bex and the council. Yeah. We will bring them.
She pauses for a moment and looks among the three of you, and with a bit of a shiver, she says, Tazal is going to be sitting in on the council meeting. There's an open forum that Toll is going to be giving his motion to, and Tazal is going to be there. He is going to do it while Toll is on stage.
What?
All right. Well,
See, that wasn't so hard, was it? That's a
Yeah.
good girl.
incredibly difficult.
I'm sure it was. You have fun with the rest of your life now. With all the other friends. I don't know. Who knows who are over there.
And she is silent for the duration of your carrying her to the relevant authorities. You manage to find a guard close to the Grand Hall where the majority of the council is, and the guard looks at the three of you oddly as they notice that you are currently carrying a bloodied and beaten up sneaky woman, and he says, "My gods, what happened here?"
Oh boy, where to begin with this? So she killed our agent. I showed him the paper with the symbol on it and all the information about Tazal. Explain to him what she told us about Tazal going to be at the council meeting and the assassination attempt. Like we gotta stop this. Toll. I'm almost there. Toll. Yeah, he's in danger.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, this simply won't do. We will amass our guard, and we will double security around the Grand Hall. If you wish to go and investigate while the forum is currently in session, please make your way to the auditorium.
That's what we were hired for.
And the guard actually takes the woman in hand as he transfers her over from your shoulder. He leans down to grab her, throws her over his own shoulder, and says, "I will make sure that this one is put away."
Thank you very much. Now,
Oh, then don't also forget to check the corpse that we left behind here, because
yeah. There were some bodies left over in that warehouse. I point in the direction that way.
Understandable. I will amass Yes, I will amass a group, and we will begin an investigation right away.
Thank
I
you
give a
very
thumbs
much.
up. 2 thumbs up.
And the one with the sparrow on his clothes, that's it was an unfortunate casualty, not one of them.
I understand. If he has any next of kin, I will be sure that they are alerted of the news.
Thank you kindly.
He nods, and he walks over to another guard and motions for them to sally forth and begin an investigation while he carries the current prisoner away. At this point, you are outside of the Grand Hall, and there's not a lot of people milling around at this point. It seems as though the big happenings are going on in the auditorium.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm scanning around the room trying to find anyone that might be suspicious, because I don't know what he looks like.
Right now, there's no one. There's no one roaming the halls. There's no one lingering around. It's pretty much empty, but you hear voices in the auditorium, and it looks like it's coming from the north.
All right. I guess we should mosey our way to the auditorium. Might as well go
Yeah.
where all the people are going.
Yeah.
Okay. You head to the auditorium, and you are brought in to a large congregation of people. You enter, and you can see a rows upon rows of seats ahead of you. There's a balcony of seats as well up above. You look forward, and you see down towards the front of the auditorium, you see 9 figures, 4 of which you have met before. You see Toll right here.
Hey.
Next to him is Tyria. Right here. Right next to him. You see Logain here.
Mhm.
And you see
Okay.
Malior here. The other counselors you are not quite familiar with. However, the three in the middle seem to be more prevalent. They seem to be more important. They must be the High Council. The one in the middle, with the fabulously long hair, stands up and he says, "This meeting is now in session. I ask that for everyone who has yet to find a seat, please do so."
All right.
Toll actually looks up and sees the three of you, and his eyes meet yours, almost knowingly, as he notices that you've all seem to have endured a harsh battle.
I'll give him like the thumbs up and just like turn it sideways a little bit, just to be like,
He kind of shifts in his seat slightly, and his eyes start to dart around the room as he realizes he may still be in danger.
Yeah. I want to see how far. 30 feet. Damn. Okay. Never mind. I was gonna try to use my awakened mind feature, but he has to be within 30 feet of me. Actually, hold on.
I will allow you to take turns, as if this is combat right now. So I would ask you to please roll for initiative right now.
Oh, so this is the combat one?
So it's not combat yet, but the way this is going to work is that you will take turns and move as if you are in combat, as time is of the essence.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Lycia, 22. Ezekiel, 21.
But where's the initiative one? Oh, there you go.
Yes. Actually, Lycia, you had a +5 to your initiative, right?
Yes.
So that should be a 27. Holy shit.
Damn.
Okay.
First.
And Hasco, you get a 15. Oop. And that. And that. And then I am just going to roll a couple times. Beat. Boop. Beat. Okay. And yep. You do notice that there are a couple of guards that they flank the stage up at the front, and they seem to be keeping an eye on the crowd for now. But the man in the middle, the beautiful elven man in the center of the auditorium stage, he says, if you would be so kind to find your seats. Lycia, you go first.
Oh boy, I look over at Ezekiel. I was like, what's your plan here? Because I'm ready to come up there and might cause a bit of a ruckus, but we got put this to an end. We gotta stop this meeting.
We all pick. I say we all pick different seats somewhere where we can all see something, but somewhere where we're all far away. That way, if we can find it from anywhere, I'm gonna try to get up close, see if I can be near the stage.
I'll
Okay.
take the high ground.
We'll say that.
I like how I just like started to zoom in on the profile, on the little pictures. I'm like, all right, where are you? Creature.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay. which place that you want to
I'm
take?
I'm gonna get up on the balcony and scan the room as I head toward a seat. I'm gonna take my chances on this one up here.
Okay. That will take. I'll let you do that.
Okay, I was sure I needed the 30-foot rule
All right.
or not for that one.
Ezekiel and Sihaz, where would you like to go?
I'm gonna keep moving down towards the front of the stage. So.
Okay.
And I will sit on this side.
Do we have to do the 30-foot rule, or is this?
You could just take a seat if you want to go to a specific seat.
Oh, okay. Because I'm gonna be right here.
Okay. Ezekiel, you sit down next to a very well-maned man. He kind of looks over at you and he kind of gives you an odd look, but he lets you sit.
I'm saying, I just tip my hat to him and howdy.
Sihaz, you sit next to another elven woman. She has very golden blonde hair, and she smiles as you take the seat next to her.
Oh.
How do you do?
Would I? No.
And Lycia, I believe you are taking a seat alone.
Yes.
Okay.
Since Cole is now within 30 feet of me, I want to try to do my awakened mind feature.
Okay, and what are you going to do?
I can telepathically speak to any creature within 30 feet of you. I don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand me, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language.
Okay.
I'm gonna just kind of sit there. I'm gonna be like, apologize if this sounds a bit strange.
You see, he does kind of, he does sort of like stiffen up as he hears your voice in his head.
I do like a little adjust my hat to be like, yep, I know, that is me.
He glances over at you as you sit, and he seems to settle back down, and he gives a small nod in response.
A bit of a talent I have. We know that the target is you. The assassin is Zal Elaith, and he is in this room somewhere, and he will attack you during your speech.
His eyes widen.
Your agent is dead. We killed a few imposters inside of Aware.
You see he kind of slinks in his seat a little bit. His eyes widen when you mention the name Tazal Elaith. But he seems more aggrieved by the fact that his agent is now dead.
Yeah.
But he manages to maintain some manner of professionalism as he takes this information, slowly nodding in response. While Ezekiel is doing this, would either of you like to do something to aid in this investigation? Would you like to investigate? Would you like to look around?
Yeah. It's kind of why I'm up here. I'm looking around, trying to find a way for any like sudden movements or twitches or tells.
Give me an investigation check. Or no, perception check, sorry. Because you're kind of scanning the room right now.
Oh no.
There's a lot of people. It's really hard to focus on any one that's making any weird movements. Sihaz, would you like to try something on your end of things?
Is it allowed to me doing investigation while talking to the person who is?
Yes. Do you want to investigate this this lady here?
Yes.
Or are
Yes,
you trying to make small talk while investigating and
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna make you do 2 checks. I want you to make a charisma check.
Charisma.
So
Okay.
do not click on that list from before. Do you see your bigger numbers nearby, like the larger in size numbers.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, so click on the charisma above the 2. Yes, perfect.
Okay.
15. You begin to strike up a conversation with this woman, and she smiles, and she seems thoroughly invested in the conversation. You're able to hold the conversation and at least sound interesting and interested enough. However, you do have a bit of a wandering eye as you are trying to investigate the room. Please make me an investigation check now.
Investigation, which is
Ooh,
Whoops.
that was almost a 19. The conversation is taking up all of your attention. You're finding it difficult to really survey the people as you are maintaining this conversation. At the auditorium floor, the stage, the centermost counselor stands up and he says, "It is now with pleasure that I have to introduce one of Faleth's most forthright and steadfast counselors. Counselor Tolanus Haranis, you have the floor." The audience begins to clap in respect and support of Toll. I would like everyone to make a perception check.
Pendulum swings the other way, baby.
oh
Ezekiel, since you are up at the front, it's very difficult for you to get a good scan of the room without looking weird. Seahaz, you scan the room, at least from your balcony side, and you notice that there are 2 people that are not clapping. Lycia, you're able to get a scan of the entire both balconies, and you see 3 people who are not clapping. Seahaz and Lycia, you see this elderly gentleman here.
yeah.
You see this drow here. And you see this elf right here. These 3 are not clapping. You see Toll begins to hesitantly stand up. He looks like he doesn't exactly want to take the floor just yet.
Wait, which one?
Toll, the man that you are trying to help, right here.
Oh, okay.
Lycia, is there anything you would like to do?
I would like to move toward. I have to move from this bench to this bench, as if I'm trying to get a closer look and get behind this person.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's where I'll be sitting over here.
Would you like to investigate this person?
Yes.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Ha.
You look forward and you notice that this person seems to be scanning over a sort of a program of sorts, like a pamphlet of what today's topics are, and they seem to be a little bit more invested in that than they are applauding.
Okay.
But you see nothing really out of the ordinary.
I see nothing out of the ordinary. I'm just looking over at our good buddy Toll.
Ezekiel, is there anything else that you would like to do for this turn?
I'm going to... If I were to hold a spell, What would I need to do for that?
What are the components of the spell? Are they verbal, somatic, material? I guess material doesn't matter.
I want to hold Misty Step.
Okay. You can do that. I will allow you to kind of like whisper the incantation under your breath. As a way to like begin the process of casting it without actually finishing the process just yet. Is there a trigger for using Misty Step?
When I see that Toll is under attack, I want to, if it's a long range attack, I want to Misty Step in front of him to take it.
Okay. That being said, is that going to be what you do for this round?
Yes.
Okay. Seahaz, you have two people that you noticed were not clapping. Would you like to investigate one of them?
Very sure.
Who would you like to investigate? It was this man here and this man here.
Can I investigate both? If it's possible.
Yeah, I'll let you do both.
Okay. But first, I think I will move it here so that I will have a.
All right.
option to investigate.
All right, who are you investigating first?
I think I will investigate the lady in the front.
This man right here?
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
a man.
That is
That's
a
a man, okay.
drow man. Give me an investigation check.
Investigation check. Okay.
Ooh, baby.
Okay. As you hear that Toll's name is being announced, you see this drow man reach into his long coat pocket. You see that he's gripped something.
Oh.
Grass.
Alright. That's something.
Would you like to investigate the other person now, or do you want to... I would allow you to investigate the person in front of you again if you'd rather keep your sights on him.
That's a tough one.
You can just stab him. You can stab him
Or
right
you
now.
can just attack him if you think that's him.
No, don't. Not yet.
Not that.
It would be
not
very
that.
funny, but don't do it.
It will be very funny indeed. But yeah, I think I'm okay then. I wanna check about the man over the right side instead.
The elderly man to your side?
Yes.
Okay, give me one more investigation check.
Investigation. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
You notice that he wasn't applauding, but he doesn't really seem to be making any other motions than that. He seems to be frowning. It seems kind of obvious that he doesn't share the same political views as Toll here.
I was expecting him to be asleep. He says,
Nah,
you don't
he's-
see him clapping. You don't see him doing anything. You just hear him.
No, he's just kind of a grumpy old man.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair. Relatable.
Okay. I mean, that would be funny though if I attack the man on the front of mine. But
At this point, Toll believes that he has stalled long enough, and he begins to walk around the table,
oh,
and he begins to step forward, moving towards the auditorium's front and center. And he clears his throat briefly. Good evening, everyone. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Tolanus Haranis, and I am here today to present a motion to end the smuggling ring that has been plaguing our fair city for the past 5 years. And you hear clapping again. I'd like everyone to make me one more perception check. Has you get advantage. So roll twice.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so glad that you had that advantage. Yes, so Has, you got a 16. Ezekiel, you have an 11. Lycia, you have an 8. Okay. Lycia, from your perspective, you don't see too much. There's a little bit in the way of what you could possibly see from this angle. Ezekiel, you look around and you're fairly certain that you can see a small glint of metal reflecting from one of the balconies.
Ooh.
Has. You witness the man in front of you, this Dro, right here.
Yeah.
He pulls out a gun.
Oh, definitely.
Probably stop him.
He has a pistol in his pocket, and trying to be as subtle as possible, he begins to aim it at Toll, who is currently on stage.
Can I attack them directly? If it's possible.
I will... We're gonna see who's faster. Give me a dexterity check. No. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And he will do the same. We are going to contest this. You are very, very slow at trying to draw your trident while you are seated. It is a long and it is a obtuse weapon to use while seated. This man with his gun, however, he aims down the sight, and with a loud a flash of smoke, and he's making an attack roll on Toll.
Misty step time.
You do Misty Step.
Yeah.
So please go for it. Which means
Yeah.
he has disadvantage on this attack roll, despite having a height advantage, so they cancel out. Fortunately, the shot goes just wide, and it hits the ground in front of Toll.
Imagine it's just like mist. It's like a greenish black smoke, just like. Boom. Nice. I'm there.
At this point,
Oops, I didn't mean to. Sorry, I didn't mean to click that.
At this
Down there.
point, you hear the crowd begin to scream in terror as they begin to try and file out of the auditorium. I'd like. We are now in combat.
Nice.
Let me get.
I like how I just like went there. Imagine I just turn on and go, "There you are."
There we go. Everyone starts to file out, and let me just. This is pretty much how far everyone's getting. You actually begin to hear the sounds of fighting outside of the auditorium as well. It sounds like the guards are trying to deal with some others that have come to disturb the peace.
Oh, thank God we told him. I was like, all right, now there's more guards outside. Oh, good. All right, so we probably bought ourselves a little bit of time.
It is at this point that Tazal is... Oop. I'm just moving some people around, don't mind me. But it is at this point that Tazal mutters under his breath and he says, "Damn, that shouldn't have missed. I will not miss again." And he begins to reload for a second shot. At this point, we will go top of the order. Lycia, you are first. Let me just finish moving some people, and then you can take your turn.
All right. Hearing the shot, looking over, and like, God, I was that last fight took me out. I'm having such a hard time concentrating. So I'm gonna try this here.
Sleep. Okay.
I got to roll 5d8.
Whoa.
Okay, so 25. And are you centering it on Tazal?
Yes.
Okay. Within a 20-foot point that you choose within range. So I imagine you're trying to aim it away from Seahaz?
Yeah.
Okay. So creatures with less than 25 HP fall asleep, and he does not.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying, but that one might have not helped me. All right, then who's next on the order?
Next is going to be Ezekiel.
Is Ezekiel have a bardic inspiration?
Nice. Thank you.
Okay.
That's my last one. All right.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
I can. Well, yeah, I'm there.
Okay. Ezekiel, it is your turn.
What about the guy that we haven't checked him yet? Or Lysia, like the one that is not clapping as well? Is it?
Nah, he
can
left.
Yeah, he's kind of
He's gone.
fleeing. He's fleeing in the confusion.
Oh, okay. Okay.
On
Get
a
it.
target. I'm just reading up. Okay, no, that's myself only. Okay. Also myself. That's also myself. Okay. I was trying to think, I'm like, all right, can I put anything on Toll, but not really.
Okay.
I was thinking, I mean, I could, in theory, do mirror image and then keep standing in front of me.
Okay. You do still have mage armor.
Yeah.
And Seahaz, your Shield of Faith is no longer active. If you want to use it again, you'll have to cast it on someone.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
But you do still have 2 spell slots left. You have not used a second one since the last fight.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
But it is Ezekiel's turn.
Okay. I will. Well, that. I'm reading on a. Okay. Oh, there. That's both concentration. Damn. Okay. Oh, has it been more than an hour?
Yeah, it took you an hour just to get to the warehouse.
Okay, so my hex is gone.
Yes, so you will have to cast it again if you want to use it.
That's fine. I am going to. I just want to double check on mirror image. And so we can move there. If I did mirror image and then stood in front of Toll, would that protect him? Because if it's I'm targeted with an attack, but I want to try to stand in front of him.
If he's going to try to shoot past you at a target that's behind you, that would technically be counted as not really covering him, unless you are using your body to physically be in direct line of sight.
Okay.
Because for all he knows, he's just shooting at the guy.
I am going to do. That's 30 feet. Alright, now I don't have anything that can... He is... Hold on, how far away is this? Alright, he's at least 40, 50 feet away from me. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him.
All right, blast away.
Oh.
15. You are also at a height disadvantage.
Yeah.
So please roll with disadvantage.
Aww.
Okay. You extend your hand and you release this, your Eldritch Blaster green, right?
Yes.
You release your murky green force of Eldritch Blast, and you see a shield on his wrist that unfolds, and he just kind of parries it away.
Okay. Dang.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, the end of my turn.
Okay. Seahaz, it is your turn.
Okay, I will use attack with javelin for this time.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. 22, that is a hit. Please roll for damage. Okay. 5 damage. He takes a glancing blow to the shoulder as the javelin grazes him. Not too bad, but he takes a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
You do still also have a bonus action. You can use your Shield of Faith if you choose.
What is the function again of Shield of Faith?
Shield of Faith is a bonus action, and you can cast it on a willing creature up to 60 feet away from you.
Uh-huh.
It is a shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus to AC for the duration. So that can be yourself, that can be Ezekiel, Lycia, or it could even be Toll, if he's in range. Let me measure this out for you.
Oh, okay.
You can reach any one of your allies or Toll.
Suggestion, guys, if you guys have better idea of which one that I need to putting on the Shield of Faith.
Probably the guy we don't want to die.
Yeah.
Okay, then I
Yeah.
will put the Shield of Faith to.
Okay.
To what is his name again? I forgot.
His name is Toll.
Yeah, tall. Then yeah.
You clutch your holy symbol, signifying your oath of glory, and you put a shield of faith around Toll. You see that he radiates a slight luminescence as the shield of faith envelops him. He is definitely better protected now.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I guess that works. Just to kind of show that he's got a status on him.
Got it.
Okay, so that was your attack and your bonus action. Do you want to stay where you are?
Oh. I need to go away then because.
If you do move, you will incur an attack of opportunity.
You will what? Sorry.
You will suffer an attack of opportunity if you move away from him.
Oh.
You could try to, like, get in front of him.
You can move around him. It's only when you move away from him.
Yeah.
I mean, I can do it here then, so yeah, it will be easy to push for my allies if
Okay.
they want to send anything. So yeah, I'm good.
All right. You jump over the bench in front of you so that you are in a better line with him.
Yeah.
And is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. He is going to Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, that doesn't.
He is going to cast Fairy Fire.
Oh.
What?
Each object in a 20-foot cube within range of 60 feet of him, so a 20-foot cube at his point of choice, is outlined in a violet light. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in that light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. And for the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object cannot benefit from being invisible. So let us measure out a 20-foot cube from the center. So he's going to put it right there. Can you guys see that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So about 5 people need to make dexterity saving throws. But really the only one that matters is Toll and Ezekiel. So please make dexterity saving throws.
If you need to, doesn't inspiration work on ability checks?
Can you project the bardic inspiration?
Yeah, let me look at it again. I just looked at it too.
Toll fails his dexterity saving throw against the...
Yes, yep, save and throw.
Okay. Fortunately, however, Ezekiel, you pass.
Okay.
But just barely.
Oh.
Toll does not pass, and he is now also afflicted with Fairy Fire. The Tyria, she is also afflicted with Fairy Fire. The guard and the other council member that were caught in that cube succeed. And he is going to... Let's see. As a... Nope, that's it right there. So that is going to be the end of his turn. And top of the order... actually, no, it's Toll's turn. It is now Toll's turn. Toll is going to try and... in a moment of fear, he breaks away from you, Ezekiel. And he tries to escape with the crowd. And as the crowd is continuing to rush forward and trying to clear the auditorium, let's get these guys all out of here. Yeah. There's a lot of people here. Oh, this guy didn't even move from his seat. What a badass.
Yeah, bro
He was
was
slow on the
chilling.
uptake.
He was the one that was asleep.
Okay. So, these guards are trying to make their way up to where Tazal is. And each of the counselors are trying to escape as well. You can see that there's starting to be some congestion by the door. But that is the top of the order. Lycia, it is your turn.
I'm in a very disadvantaged situation. Let me see if I can do it here.
You are about 20 feet up on the balcony.
Yeah.
And there is a lot of open space between you and him.
It would be cool if I had a bow, but I'm a silly person that didn't get one. So cause I'm silly like that. Yeah, who needs a bow when I can use hopefully this and point that out not near him.
Okay.
So it wouldn't hit hit my friend.
Yeah. Let's measure that out, shall we? So, 60 feet, 10-foot radius sphere. Let's see. You could do it right there. It would not hit anyone else but Tazal.
That's perfect spot.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw, please.
Yep, you got it. So he is going to make a con saving throw. Spell save DC is 13. He succeeds.
He would. All right, 3d8.
All right. And that's going to be halved.
38, good.
16. He takes 8 damage.
I'm gonna move now. 5, 10, 15, 20. Here. Okay.
Okay. Very good. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Is
Ezekiel.
it possible though?
Oh.
Is it possible though for them to just jump over?
Is it
Now that I heard
possible to...
myself.
I mean, first 10 feet are free.
So, the way that I do fall damage is if you fall from a height of greater than 10 feet, you will take damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't float or anything like that.
After the first 10 feet, it's 1d10 of damage for every 10 feet after that.
Oh. Okay.
It will
I
hurt.
can't afford that right now. I'm still hurt.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
My little leg's gonna go so far.
Okay.
I'm just kind of
Is that the end of your turn, Lycia?
Yes, it is. Yeah. That's
Okay.
what I do.
Ezekiel, you are up.
All right. I'm going to move in front, so I am going to make myself between Tazal and Toll. And actually
Okay.
stand between them.
Okay.
And I'm going to... I don't... only have one spell slot left.
That's the magic of warlocks, baby. You pack a hell of a punch, but you only get so many resources.
Yeah, I am almost out of gas. If I cast Mage Armor on Toll, that would turn it off on me, right?
Mage Armor is not a concentration spell, but I would allow you to do it.
Okay.
While maintaining
Now-
your own.
Oops,
Okay.
sorry. Diminic.
Yeah, then I'll give Toll Mage Armor.
Okay. Toll's AC
Okay.
is now, let's see, 13 plus his dex, so that's another +2. Plus Shield of Faith from Has. He has a 17 AC.
All right, there we go.
Damn.
I'm alive.
Okay.
Should we go?
That is unfortunate.
Get down, Mr. President.
I'm going to give him one of my potions just in case.
Okay. You
Right,
you
I have a couple.
you kind of lateral him a potion.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go like, I'm gonna try to stay between you, so try to keep your head down, so you don't keep a little piece of iron in it.
He nods quickly, although it doesn't really seem like he's retaining much of what you're telling him.
No, that's fine. And that's my turn.
Okay. Has, it's your turn.
Okay, so
Yes,
I think I'm gonna use heroism. Is it for the attacking one?
Heroism is... Let's see. Heroism is an action. It will... if you use Heroism, that is a concentration spell. It will end your Shield of Faith on Toll.
Oh. Definitely gonna use the attack then. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I
will.
I will also say,
Uh-huh.
just because you have it, I want to make sure that you know that you have this option.
But
You have Guiding Bolt, which is an attack spell. It is ranged, so if you try to use it like 5 feet away from him like you are now, you will have disadvantage on that attack. But if it hits, the next attack on him will have advantage, regardless of... Yeah. So if you wanted to, you could back away. You would probably take an attack of opportunity, but you could back away to ensure that you don't have disadvantage on that attack.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know what your options are.
Okay, got it. I feel like this call is gonna be bad, so yeah, I'm just gonna use the normal attack then with Trident.
Okay. All right, you switch up to your Trident.
Yeah. Just want to make sure. Is there a difference between Trident and Javelin?
Maybe damage. I don't. Let me take a look. Actually, it has it on your character sheet, I think. It looks like there's no real difference. I think a javelin is just better for throwing.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
I think it has a longer
Trident.
range.
Okay, got it. I'm gonna use Trident then. So yeah.
Okay.
See.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Nope, that's fine. You lunge forward, and he immediately parries your trident with his shield.
Okay, got it.
Would you like to use your bonus action for anything else?
No,
You have a potion of healing. If you wish to drink that, that will be a bonus action. I think the rest of your spells are not bonus action, but...
no, I'm good. I'm moving on to the next move then.
Okay. Next up, we have Tazal. And he is going to take another shot at Toll. He has advantage from height, which is canceled out by Ezekiel trying to block the shot. However, he has advantage again because of Fairy Fire. And he also has the Gunslinger feat, which means he gets to ignore half cover and 3/4 cover, which is what Ezekiel's providing.
No.
So he gets
Don't worry, the AC.
an attack of with advantage.
Trust.
Okay. He fires his shot. And the gun, it does not hit Toll, but we are going to see if it hits Ezekiel. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hey, Ezekiel.
Yeah.
He crit.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Okay, so, Ezekiel, you are going to be taking
Yeah.
24 piercing damage, plus 29 poison damage.
Dead Jim.
How much?
You take 53 points of damage.
Oh.
All right.
Let's
So
see. Carry
minus
the
2 from
one.
my temporary HP.
Let's see.
All right. I'm out.
The math.
Toll looks down at you, and he is terrified as he looks up at Tazal. Tazal begins to reload his gun.
All right, well, there goes the plan I had.
It is now Toll's turn, and he uncorks the potion of healing, and he puts it up to your lips. He's giving you the potion of healing back.
Oh, okay.
So that will be 2d4 plus 2. Ezekiel, you are getting 6 HP back. You are back up to you are back up to 6 HP.
Yay.
And you are no longer unconscious.
Cool. Thank you. Oh.
Toll nods and he says,
Oh.
"We gotta beat this guy, right?"
Yeah. Yeah. One more shot ought to do it. Oh.
At this point, the rest of the crowd has begun filing out. You hear the sounds of battle erupting as the guards outside are handling what sounds like a series of allies to Zal. But the counselors that are still in are trying to make their way out. You actually see Malior trying to file out with them. The guards are trying to make their way up to Zal. And that is that. Toll is going to stand behind you, though, Ezekiel. The gravity of the situation is keeping him firmly rooted.
Oh, cool.
Lycia,
Right.
it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna really move as much as I can. I want to be able to like jump over the railing. Like I want to get to like it's 10 feet and like jump over the railing to the stairs.
Yes.
Oh.
And then yes.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, did I
Oh.
take that? I did take that.
Physical.
Did it? Nope. Come on. There we go.
Yeah, you land on the stair with nary an issue. You may continue your movement.
Okay, now I'm gonna jump onto the floor from 10 feet high. Do
Okay,
an
one more acrobatics check.
Damn it.
You stumble a little bit. You have 5 feet of movement left.
Okay, and as I'm running, I'm yelling I'm yelling like, try and shove him off to the floor.
Okay.
Okay. Hopefully
right.
you can hear that. Like, I want him to push him over the railing. Use your strength.
Sure thing. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. Ezekiel, it's your turn. You were just prone. It will take half movement to get back up to your feet.
Okay. I'm gonna get up to my
But
feet.
you do suffer a stack of exhaustion.
Yeah. I don't know where to mark that on here. That's fine. I'll remember.
Yeah, you'll remember. I trust you.
Yeah. That's the disadvantage on skill checks, right?
Let's see. 5e.
2 levels is attack rolls, I think.
I believe that is
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, I remember from Larimar. I remember level 2 is disadvantage of attacks.
Yes. Okay. So for now, it's just skill checks.
Okay. I'm gonna ask Cole, like, hey, are you a good shot?
He kind of gives you a strange glance and he says, I've gone hunting before.
Alright, good. You want a crossbow? See if you can do anything, or do you just want to stay behind me? I'm fine either way.
You pull out your crossbow and you're about to hand it to him. He goes, oh my. I'll see what I can do.
All right. Pretty simple. Point and shoot.
I see. Very well.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast
That's his
Zal
all
again.
All right.
Yeah.
With disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
No, I do have my inspiration.
Okay.
He's sick. Oh.
You roll a 12
Oh.
total. You launch your Eldritch Blast, and he ducks behind the banister. It misses.
Dang. Okay. Thank Thumbs up emoji. That's it.
Okay. Seahaz, it is your turn. Your ally, who's jumping over the banisters, has just shouted to you to push him over the side.
Okay.
That will take your action, and you will have to contest a strength check against his.
What thing that I need to check in
Strength.
order to do that?
So you will have to
Okay.
roll a strength check, and he will oppose yours. Whoever is stronger will succeed in this contest.
Okay.
You don't have to hit saving throw. Just the word strength above where your strength is.
Yeah.
You just hit the word for strength.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
Despite
Get him.
Lacia shouting out to you, he seems dead focused on murdering Toll, that he doesn't even notice. And by the time that he does, he doesn't have good footing. You manage to shove him over the banister 20 feet down below.
No more disadvantage for me.
Yeah, but no more advance for him.
Let's see.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm still on a straight line of sight. So I'm. Oh wait, never mind. Gunner.
He falls, taking 1d10 of damage. He takes 8
1d10.
damage.
Nice.
Nice.
That's like gonna need a concussion after he's dead.
He
Perfect. Thumbs up.
He is currently prone. Seahaz, you have movement still and a bonus action.
Jump on him. Dragoon jump him.
I wish I would.
Yeah.
I would allow
Wait.
you to do that. I would allow you to do that.
Uh-huh. Does it gonna attack my HP though?
You can take it.
It can.
Land on him.
It's also likely that his body should break your fall.
Oh.
So what I'm going to say right now is the infamous. You can certainly try.
Okay.
Shatter dive.
Okay. Okay.
Mine shatter dive.
Okay.
Spine shatter
Shatter
dive.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Sure then.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatic. Reject noise. Here we go.
You
Bad,
leap.
but not bad.
You leap off of this banister, and you see him down below. And as you take your fall, you are going to do 1d6 damage to him, and you take 1d6 damage from the fall. So I would like you to roll a d6, and I will roll a d6 for your damage.
Okay.
That's not bad.
1d6, here we go.
Okay.
Ah.
Tazal takes 3 damage. Seahaz, you take 6 damage.
Oh.
But your jump makes you roll off of him towards the stairs. But that is where you stay.
Okay.
And the impact from the fall takes up the rest of your movement speed.
Okay. Got it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Tazal stands back up using half of his movement speed. And his eyes turn to you, Seahaz, and he shakes his head and he says, "Oh, you should have stayed in the sea." And he's going to aim his gun at you.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Attack that kills Sonic the Hedgehog.
Fortunately, his attack misses.
Uh-oh.
It just grazes your ear.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's a little wobbly from that fall.
Oh, yeah.
But that is just about his turn. It is now Toll's turn and the rest of the counselors.
Ooh, nice.
And they are going to try and get out of here. Oh, come on.
Get out, get out.
Yeah, so they are on the run. These are on the run. This guy is trying to slip out with them. And
Block them.
these two guards here are going to try and flank Tazal. This guard down here, he is going to make an attack with advantage. And that is going to be... That's a 5. That's also a 5. He is absolutely not hitting this man.
Bro, what do we even pay him for?
You're not paying him.
Tax dollars at work. Tax dollars at work.
Tax dollars at work. But that's it for...
No, I'm a forest man. I don't pay taxes.
That's it for the guards. You notice that Malior is trying to make his escape.
Yeah.
Tyria is also trying to leave as well.
She can leave. She's fine. Shoot that guy.
Shoot that guy.
Shoot that guy.
All
Shoot
right,
that guy.
Lucia, it's your turn.
I see Malior in the back, and I'm going to... Wait, what can I try and... No, I'm not strong. Like, I was going to tackle, but I'm not strong enough to do that.
An old man.
He is old. He is old.
Yeah, I mean, are you stronger than an old man?
I hope we're going to find out. We're going to run up to him. We're going to run to him and tackle him.
All right, I would like you to make a attack roll using your athletics check.
High number.
You try to turn your shoulder into him, and he barely even moves. He looks down and he goes, "Excuse me."
Oh, awkward. I mean, he stopped.
He is stopped, but you do no
Yeah.
damage.
What else can I do? I can't. Well, that's an action. That's a move. That's it for me.
Okay. Toll notices this and says, "Wait, why is she attacking Malior?"
He's the one that's behind this.
Well, the one that we did take back alive did mention him, so I guess he's probably lined his pockets. If not directly, indirectly.
Sir Bex! And Malior looks back at him and he says, "You've been a blight on this city."
Get him. Shoot him.
Is that the end of your turn, Lycia?
Yes.
All right, Ezekiel, you're up.
Cool.
I know we're running a little over time, but we are finishing up.
I'm gonna Eldritch
That's fine.
Blast. That's all. I don't know why it takes me so long to remember his name.
Okay.
I don't get disadvantage anymore.
You do not have disadvantage this time. However, just barely getting his shield back up in time, he manages to deflect the Eldritch Blast.
Dog.
He's got a high AC, man. What do you want?
I know you have. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Seahaz, you are up.
Okay, guys. You want? Huh?
I was say, did Tolinus do anything?
It's not his turn yet.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Do you guys want me to finish the Zal
Yeah.
instead, or
You
want?
yeah. Focus on him.
Yeah,
Okay, then.
the guy with the gun is more dangerous than an old man. We can gang up on an old man.
Because
Okay.
because the two guards are considered allies for this fight, you will gain advantage if you flank with them.
Okay. Wait. Do I have the one that is the special attack one? I forgot what it's called again.
Are you talking about let's see. I think it was
That
called
has advantage.
A smite, right?
Yes, you do have smites.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That one.
Yes, you have Divine Smite. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can expend one spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target in addition to the weapon's damage. The extra damage is 2d8 for a first level spell slot.
Yeah, I should use it.
So,
Yeah.
if you land a hit, you can choose to smite him with your last spell slot.
Smite him.
Yeah, sure. I will
Mighty
use it
smiter.
then.
Act time. Get him.
Okay.
Get him good.
Where is it located?
Get him.
Oh, so just make your attack roll.
Okay.
You have advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
Like-
So roll one more
Okay,
time.
okay. One more time, okay?
Yes.
Oh!
There you go. So would you like to use your final spell slot for a divine smite?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you are going to do, let's see, divine smite. You are going to do 1d6 plus 3 plus another 2d8. And because you are a glory paladin, you also have inspiring smite.
Okay.
Immediately after you deal damage to a creature with your divine smite, you can use your channel divinity as a bonus action and distribute temporary hit points to creatures of your choice within 30 feet of you, which can also include you.
Oh.
The total number of temporary hit points equals 2d8 plus 4, which is your level, divided among the chosen creatures however you like.
Pretty
Oh.
good.
Oh, inspiring smite is amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the first step that I need to do for this?
Oh.
Okay, so what you want to do is you want to roll 1d6.
1d6, okay?
So plus 3, that's 5. Now roll 2d8 because of your smite.
2d8, okay.
Yes. And then we will add that to the 5. Okay.
Okay.
Charging up your trident with a divine light, you thrust it forward, and you actually hear a very audible as you release that smiting energy through your trident into Tazal. You see he actually recoils slightly from this attack. 17 damage, not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
There we go. He's pretty winded from that attack. That seemed to take a lot out of him. Do you wish to use your Inspiring Smite bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay. Inspiring Smite. Immediately after you deal damage to the creature with your Divine Smite. So there are creatures within 30 feet of you, so Lycia, the guards, or yourself are within range. And you can give them 2d8 plus 4 of healing.
I wouldn't refuse that.
Okay?
Yeah, sure.
So go ahead and roll 2d8, and we'll add 4 to it.
Okay. Roll 2d8. Wait.
Yes.
2d8. Which is. Ah!
You know,
So-
it's nothing.
A total of 8 HP. You can distribute to yourself, Lycia. That's pretty much it of people who have taken damage within range of you.
Yeah. Okay, I will give it to Lucia then.
All right, Lycia, you gain 8 HP.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool.
8
All
temporary
right.
or 8?
8 actual.
Oh, 8 actual.
Oh no, sorry, it's temporary hit points. My bad.
That's what that was.
Which
Okay.
I mean, in this case, it might as well be actual HP.
Yeah.
But you have HP back.
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
Very nice hit from Sihaz. Is that it for your turn? It used your main action and your bonus action. If you try to move away, you will suffer an attack of opportunity.
Just hang tight there. You're fine.
Probably I will move it here. Just,
Yep, that's fine. You will not gain an attack of opportunity from that.
Yep.
Yep, you're safe.
Okay.
Okay. It is Tazal's turn, however, and he's looking a little upset. He turns back to Toll, and he's going to try to fire again at Toll. He is getting... oop, I just dropped my pen. Okay. He no longer has height advantage. He currently has disadvantage from Ezekiel trying to actively block the shot. And he has advantage from Fairy Fire, which means it all cancels out. He gets no advantage, no disadvantage. So he's going to take that shot with a 17 AC. He hits with a 25.
Oh.
He actually manages to graze your shoulder, Ezekiel. You feel the poison slowly start to like fizz up on your shoulder, and it quickly goes away, as it wasn't a clean hit. But this is going to hit Toll. Toll is going to take 9 piercing damage plus 12 poison damage.
Oh.
That is 21 damage in total. Toll takes it straight to the chest.
Yikes.
And he is no adventurer. You actually hear him gasp and clutch his chest. But that is Tazal's turn. It is now Toll's turn. And despite having taken a heavy shot from Tazal, Toll is going to look over at Malior, and with a slight anger in his eyes, he raises the crossbow at Malior.
At him!
Whoa!
Shoot that guy!
Shoot him.
And he is going to roll a... Ooh! He rolls an 18!
Damn!
Let's
Okay.
go!
Let's go!
Alright, so... he only does 3 damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
But Malior takes it straight to the leg, and... Ugh! And Toll says... This is for Falith! And that is the end of his
Alright.
turn. That is the end of his
Nice.
turn. The other counselors are on their way out. Except this guy. This guy's a guard.
Yeah.
But they are. The rest of them are trying to make their way out. Also,
I recognize that man.
Tazal should make a concentration check, though, just because. I keep forgetting that. That's my bad. I'm sorry. That's a nat 20. He stays focused on Fairy Fire.
Nah.
Oh.
But that is it for Toll's turn. Lycia, it's your turn.
Alright, so he's currently maybe incapacitated. I'm going to get over here and help out with taking him out.
Okay, you will have advantage.
Alright. Back in. Back in.
19. That is a hit.
Nice.
Roll for damage.
Real quick, does rapier crit on 19s, or is that not a thing anymore?
Nope, that's only a thing I give daggers.
Oh, just daggers.
Yep.
Okay.
But that's still pretty good.
Yep.
9 damage to Tazal.
See if he loses Fairy Fire.
How many?
Yep, that's correct. We have to do concentration check. Fairy Fire dissipates. Toll
That's all I
and
got.
Toll and Tyria are no longer under the effects of Fairy Fire.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Lycia?
Yeah.
Okay. Ezekiel, you're up.
All right. Oh, that's 30 feet. That's it. I'm like, what other spells can I do? But I'm like, you know what? I'm
I'll
just
just blast.
fucking.
I'll just blast.
him.
Blast him.
Yeah.
Start a blasting.
Blast him.
Oh.
Almost so good.
Yeah, that was almost really good. But unfortunately, Tazal is able to deflect that one as well.
And
Oddly enough, it seems like he's dealt with warlocks before.
don't know why. That's out of game knowledge. Alright. That's my turn.
Okay. Seahaz, you're up. And you have advantage on this attack if you so choose.
Bet him.
Okay.
But you are out of spell slots, so you can no longer smite.
Yes. Got it. Oh.
That's a hit!
Okay.
Maybe we can
Alright.
see if it's a natural 20 if he wants to roll again.
That is true. Roll again. You do have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Roll the 2 then, okay.
Let's see if it's higher.
If it's a nat
If we can
20.
get higher. If we can get higher.
No!
Oh, that's not a nat 20, but that's pretty damn close.
Yeah.
Not
so
only did you hit him, but you hit him better. But no, we will take that first damage roll that you rolled, so that's 5.
Yeah.
You managed to just graze the side of his neck.
Oh.
No jugular, but you do graze him pretty good. He actually clasps the side of his neck with his hand as he's breathing heavier and heavier. Is at the end of your turn.
I don't have any bonus movement, right? Or
You do have a potion of healing. You can use that if you desire as a bonus action. But that's only if you feel like you need to use it.
Let's see. 23. Do we need to heal someone in here, guys?
Probably the
Especially
guy that got shot, but we're handling this guy first.
Hey, we
me?
can
Oh, okay.
we'll handle the guy that's killing us.
Okay then.
And by us, I mean the two of us over here.
All right. Seahaz, is
So
that your turn?
You want to use to me using the potion of healing to you then? Or
Nah.
I can't.
Not yet. No, I was saying I'm too
Not yet,
far
okay,
away.
okay,
I'm on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm over here.
Okay.
Okay, we skip
Yeah.
then.
All right. Tazal is going to aim his gun one more time at Toll. However, he, with a little bit of style, he leans forward and forcefully uses your shoulder, Lycia, as a brace.
Oh, how dare! My horse would block his sight.
He does have disadvantage though, because Fairy Fire is gone.
Good.
Yeah.
And one more roll.
But he will hit
Toll
earlier.
avoids damage.
Nice.
The shot goes wide.
And it will turn back to Mario, and then Mario dead. Yeah.
Toll is going to move forward,
Okay.
and he's going to aim again at Malior. And he gets a 13. That's a hit.
Wow.
Old man be squishy.
And he's going to do another 6 damage to Malior. This time it lands in the chest. You see Malior drop to a knee, and he begins to pant heavily in broken, shattered breaths. The rest of the counselors leave the room, and Malior is looking like he's on his last legs. That is it for Toll. And for the other counselors, the guards are going to come in on Tazal, and they each are going to get advantage on this roll.
Yeah.
Get him.
Get up.
First guard misses. Second guard misses.
God, these cards are useless.
It is now Lycia's turn.
So like, here's how you're supposed to hit a man, and I'm gonna stab him
With advantage.
with advantage. Wow.
Neither of
Don't
those are
do
going
as
to
I
hit.
say. Do as I say, not as I do.
Neither of those are going to hit.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
tired. What do you want from me? Go ahead. I'm past my turn.
Ezekiel, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to move back in front of Toll to make sure that, Zal gets a harder time hitting them, and I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him.
All right, roll to hit.
Please.
Yeah,
That's a hit.
Let's go.
There we go. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice.
All right. Oh. 10 damage to Tizal. Let's
All
go.
right. Tizal grunts as he takes the brunt of this attack. Finally, you landing an Eldritch Blast on him, and this time he feels it.
Time.
But you see that he is becoming bloodier and bloodier as the fight rages on.
That is it. That's it for me.
Seahaz, you're up.
Okay, finish him.
Finish him.
Finish it.
Finish him.
No! Not
With
like
advantage.
that.
Hold up. With advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Finish
Surely.
him.
As long as it's not a
Surely.
1,
Okay.
anything's fine. All
That's
right.
a hit.
Any number that's higher than 1 is fine.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
That's a hit. Let's go.
Oh boy.
Hey!
Max.
Seahaz. How do you do it?
I'm gonna slice him slowly so he can feel the pain and just like from the above to the bottom of his body, and then so he can feel the pain slowly but painfully. There we go.
Okay. With the most agonizing motions that you can muster, you make the last few seconds of Tizal Ilaith's life a living hell. And eventually, his body cannot sustain him any longer, and he goes limp on the end of your trident. He is dead.
Collapsed.
Let's go.
I just have the old man.
Okay.
As soon as
He's down.
Tizal is finished, Malior looks over and he stops trying to flee, and he says, "This wasn't supposed to go like this. You were supposed to die tonight."
Oh,
And
well.
the two guards, they come over and they look a little disappointed at Malior. And then they look at Toll and they say, "Sir, your orders." And Toll comes up to Malior, and his hand is shaking with the crossbow in his hand. And with pained and almost frightened breaths, he looks at the three of you and he says, "Convince me. Convince me not to do it. Because I will. Right here. Right now."
I wish
I-
I could,
I
but
would've.
to be fair, he's, in my honest opinion, I think he's low enough to absolutely try this again.
Ask yourself this. What's to stop you from killing another after this? Where does it end?
He looks over to you, Seahaz, if you have any
Oh.
words to add to the mix.
I mean, I obey with whatever that you want to do, as long as you have a action to make them realize that this will be not happening again in the future. So yeah.
He nods at what each of you have to say, and he looks at Malior, and he reloads a crossbow bolt into it, and he puts it up to his forehead, and he says, "Malior Bex, I relieve you of your duty." And Malior drops to the ground, lifeless. And Toll drops the crossbow.
Eh.
Eh.
You know what? I was gonna take either decision. You know what? You do you, man.
Yeah.
Toll looks at each of you. He is currently bleeding out, but he looks over at each of you as he's holding his wound, and he says, a bit messier than I was hoping, but well, you did the job, and I'm still alive.
I'm gonna go up to him, gonna pat him on the back and hand him my last potion, be like, it'll at least help the bleeding until we can get you some proper attention.
I thank you, my friends. You have...
You need a hand to me carrying you, sir.
He smiles and nods and he says, I would say the city of Falith thanks you, but I believe I am the one most thankful. You have proven yourselves admirably, and you are hereby considered friends of the Haranis family and the city of Falith. Thank you. And that is where our adventure ends.
We did it!
We did it.
Congratulations. It was very
Good job,
close.
everybody.
It was very close. Do you want to know how much health Toll had left?
I'm gonna say 2.
Hold on, I'm 3. I'm gonna bet 3. Lucky number 3.
He had 5.
Ooh. Oh, together!
That one shot almost killed him outright.
Ooh. I mean, if I didn't have my full HP, if I
Oh,
still
you would
had
have
the
absolutely
HP left-
been it. You would have absolutely
No,
died.
yeah. If I didn't heal up and get back to full, that shot would have actually killed me by 2 damage.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that shot didn't kill you. That was
I
what,
still
54
had-
damage?
Yeah, if I didn't heal
Poor
back up
Warlock.
30, if I didn't heal back up to 36, let's see, if I pull up my character sheet, I was at 18. I was at, what was I? I was at. How much was it?
It was 54 damage.
54. Oh
Yeah.
no, I would have been just short of being killed by 5 damage.
Oh,
It would have brought me. It would have brought me to negative 31 out of 36.
oh
I would have
man.
almost have been instantly killed.
All right. Well,
Woo!
that is going to
Ezekiel
do it.
rides again.
That is going to do it for tonight's adventure. Thank you so much to my guests for joining us on this adventure. Once more, that was Matt, Hasco Fox, and Bateau.
Always fun.